Yeah.
Are we starting now?
We are starting now. We are ready. Holy shit. So, it has been 8 months
Since you looked at me.
Ban
Sorry. Sorry.
It has been 8 months since you all last met each other. During that fateful time, you had been investigating and not necessarily investigating, but assisting with a plague that had broken out in Embervault, the kind of unofficial capital of this area, Nureau, or this country, really. This plague decimated the population. Literally, about 15% of the population fell from this withering, is what it was called. It devastated the economy. And I know this is a little too on the nose, but here we go. It devastated the economy. It ruined businesses. Abandoned buildings now line the streets of once busy Embervault. And people start to see just how big 15% of a population really starts to look. Recovery has been slow. There are things to deal with, such as houses that are no longer really owned by anyone. Did this person have a will? No.
No, that's me.
Then, God damn it.
I'm fine.
How do we distribute their property? What do we do with this? These kinds of things take up the majority of Embervault's government's time, and you are quickly being exposed to the fact that some of the other major cities were actually hit with this plague as well. Each of them dealt with it in their own separate ways, whether it be through Embervault sharing the cure or through them finding another way to fix this.
Question: by other cities, you mean like Rosefield and stuff?
Yes.
Okay.
There's it's been a minute, so give me a second.
I have the map up.
Silverdew, Rosefeld, Northwater, all of those. All of the major centers of population have dealt with this plague, and even out in the rural areas, it's spread like a wildfire. Even to this day, there are still small pockets of it being discovered that have to be quickly quelled, lest it grow into a wildfire.
Question.
Mm-hmm.
What about because if I remember correctly, from the lore that you mentioned, the Imperials were like bordering basically.
Yeah.
Have they had to deal with it?
You know what? Let's go ahead and get a roll out. First roll of the session. Can you roll me, in this case, just... You can pick perception or wisdom, your choice. Not perception, I'm sorry. Intelligence or wisdom, your choice.
Okay.
Would I have heard anything from home? Because that would technically answer his question.
You can just roll me a d20 and I'll tell you if you have or not.
Yeah.
18.
Nice. Emonir, you have not. In fact, the Imperial lands to the east have been oddly silent. The lands to the south, no word. Y'verna, in your travels, you have heard tales of Imperial regiments catching this plague. Entire companies being quarantined, and though skeptical of these claims, you have heard of entire fortresses being razed to the ground by their own troops in an effort to contain the spread of the withering. Whether these stories are true or not, you can't really confirm, but it is very clear that any thought of Imperial invasion has been pushed back, as the Imperials are dealing with this quite heavily as well. And from what you've heard, so far they haven't necessarily succeeded in finding a cure.
Okay.
Over the last 8 months, things have changed slightly. Some of the council of Embervault have come and gone. 2 members caught the plague, and unfortunately, even after they were cured, the damage it did to them was too severe, and they passed away. But one thing has remained consistent through this time, and that is rage, grief, hatred. The people are unhappy. Not just with the plague itself, of course they would be, but with the way it was handled. Again, sorry, 2 on the nose. I wrote this long before any of this started.
You're pulling the Simpsons here is what you're doing.
Yeah, come in. Hold on one moment. And so over the last 8 months, this anger has bubbled up within the citizenry. All of you have seen it, though you've gone your separate ways. It has been quelled somewhat. A massive monument erected in the center of Embervault. Not a monument to wealth or opulence or trade, but a monument to those who have fallen. A place to grieve. As the bodies were disposed, there's no cemetery to go visit. There's no urn to pray next to. Instead, what you see are 10 massive stone pillars erected in the center of Embervault, a monument to the fallen etched with the names of every person that has died. Or at least all those that could be counted. It is 8 months into this catastrophe, into the aftermath of this metaphorical hurricane that you were called. The envoys of Embervault send for you, and as you trickle into the city, one by one, room and board paid for as long as you need to stay here, you wait. 3 days go by. Mm-hmm.
Sorry. Out of curiosity, last time we played, we were like given land, yeah?
You were. Mm-hmm.
Okay. So then all the stuff that we had wanted to do in our downtime, we've had done?
Yeah, at this point, it would have been 8 months, so whatever you're doing during your downtime, it would be done. If you need to do something specific that would require a roll, though, let me know, because it's been a minute.
Well, I was just trying to build... I'd taken some land like far north of Embervault, and was trying to build more or less a fort settlement thing.
Okay, kind of like a safe haven?
I believe with the assistance of Urkosh and myself.
Gotcha. I think, what was
and
her
the
name?
followers we had. Whose names I do not remember.
Yeah, there was a couple of them.
Urkosh was the fighter. I don't remember what the novice.
The ranger's name was Bree, I think.
That sounds about right.
I actually have her character sheet here. Give me 1 second.
And then I don't remember if the cleric
Brilana.
followed us or stayed in town.
She goes by Bree for short. Yeah, it's Brilana.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
and
here
then, yep. Okay. I'll post in Discord the area of land that you would have been given.
Oh, there. Oh, okay.
Mm-hmm. You said north, right? There's somewhere
was,
specific you were looking for?
Yeah, I wasn't sure, because we had talked about it momentarily. It was up in the crevice of the mountains.
20 years.
That's fair, yeah. It was up in the crevice of the mountains. Like you can sort of see it right there, northwest-ish, where the water is of Bleak Hollow Cave. Sorry.
Bleak Hollow, yeah.
Place that would make a great Helm's Deep.
Pretty much, yeah. That was the idea.
It's like I'm in your head or something.
I'm not sure if that's Embervault's to give or not.
Oh, I see. So, like, I'm gonna post another screenshot. This little area right here.
Yep.
Aha! Yeah. nobody technically controls that area, but Embervault would be happy to grant you this area of land. This is technically speaking part of the Scar, which, as you know, is where the Echo went off. So it does border the Scar, and generally speaking, legally, Embervault does own this land, technically, but nobody really uses it for anything because it borders the Scar.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, absolutely. And so you were building a settlement there. 8 months. I would say the majority of the settlement would be built at this point, especially if you had dedicated followers. In fact, can you roll me a charisma check with advantage?
I am not great at these, but sure.
Give me a try. 16. Pretty good. At this point, you having your own land, and basically, you guys are pretty much nobles at this point. And you being charismatic, you wielding the blade. Oh my goodness, what's it called?
It is.
It's a magical item.
Hope.
You renamed it to Hope.
You renamed it to Hope. Yeah, it was the blade of
blade.
Yeah, Baradin's blade.
Baradin, yeah. Yes, thank you. I kept wanting to say Durgeddon, and he's the guy from Kundrakar in Forgotten Realms, the Forsaken Realms, rather. Yeah, so you wielding Baradin's blade and kind of going out, you have a reputation as well. It would not be terribly difficult for you to get a decently substantial little following here and begin to make your ways away from Embervault, away from the, as many view it, the tyranny of the council, and begin setting up the settlement. I would say you have most of the settlement built. There's probably still sections of it that you kind of are like under construction and stuff. But you probably have a functional town with a population of about 150 right now.
Cool.
Yep. So,
sorry, didn't mean to sidetrack.
You're fine. And so over these 8 months, you're called in to Embervault. Each of you stays a couple of days, 3 days, 4 days, 5 days, as the rest of you trickle in. And then finally, once you're all there, you are summoned forth to the council for a meeting. On the day of the meeting, each of you finds yourselves within the council chamber. You see the Lord there. Freya, what's your father's name?
1 second. His name is... I will copy and paste it. I think it's Artisan or what?
Artis, yeah. King Artis. Yeah. Artiston.
Oh no, we're not having this pan to bubble shit.
Oh yeah, you might have to turn that off. They did update they updated the core DnD thing, so every time they do that, it resets all the settings. It's so annoying. Let's see, Panda speaker. Yeah, that's off for me. So, you see there, Artis, the kind of figurehead of the council, the king, as it were. And you also see all of the other members of the council there in charge of Embervault. You see, in total, this meeting attended even more so than the last meeting, 16 individuals, including Artis himself. You see some that you've never met before, including 2 replacements for counselors that had, unfortunately, passed away during the Withering itself. 2 people stick out to you. The first is a blue dragonborn. He greets you with nothing more than a low growl, making his disapproval very known. The second is an elf woman who looks to be in the later years of her life. Rare for an elf, actually. She has striking red hair that you can see is just barely beginning to gray at the roots. And a face that would fit amongst a mural of angels. Her 2 eyes, emerald, set within this kind of marble flesh tone, we'll say. Seem to stare at you as you enter. And of course, Y'verna, you actually can't see her, so...
Relying on my descriptions, though.
The grunt, the growl from the Dragonborn, was that directed at us?
It seemed to be.
Okay.
It was a note of displeasure, basically.
Okay.
Before even King Artus speaks, the elf woman almost gaudily introduces herself. As the new counselor Ursea, I welcome you into our chambers, bold adventurers. Artus.
Freya just raises an eyebrow. Okay.
Freya, you being, your father's child, you would have met Ursea a couple times. She, prior to this, was one of the kind of ministers of trade. She was basically a financial guru for the council. And you would know that her appointment to the council was shady at best. She did not go through the proper channels. She seemed to have just been rushed onto the council. It was a very abnormal appointment. Which would have probably struck you as odd, as you'd never really seen any counselors kind of be rushed in like that. But as you all enter, she greets you, and Artus kind of almost reprimands her, like, Ursea, now is not the time to speak. She kind of shrinks down for a second. Of course, and then kind of returns to her gaudy self. You can see she's wearing these like opulent red silks. But the thing that all gets you is just the eyes. The room that you're in is this kind of large domed room, and the edges of the room are actually quite dim. There's very few large light sources within the room itself. The council themselves sit at this wide table that is kind of vaguely V-shaped. It kind of curves off slightly at the edges, and towards the very, very, very ends, it curves inwards and kind of almost creates this like little, for lack of a better word, cage to whoever they're presenting to. If it kept going the way it would actually form a heart, basically.
Nice.
But Ursea is sitting kind of at one end of the table, far left end, basically, as you enter from the right. And you can see, even in the dim light of the room itself, her eyes are just glowing this green. They are very intense. Of course, Y'verna, you don't see that.
Yeah.
You do hear the kind of flippancy in her voice, this attitude of there are no consequences here kind of voice that she's got going on. But as you trickle in, Artus reprimands her, and the blue dragonborn just kind of barks out a laugh for a moment. You see also the rest of the counselors there. There's a halfling, several humans, a handful of dwarves. No one really sticks out so much as Artus and Ursea. And as you kind of enter into the front of the room, Artus finally greets you.
We thank you for coming here today on behalf of the council. We have an important job for you. Official records will dictate today that you have come here discussing land ownership. That is not why you are here. Instead, we have come requesting that you assist us in a matter that requires the utmost secrecy. You are familiar, obviously, with the Withering, the plague that struck this city.
Mm-hmm.
We, the Council, are attempting to investigate its origins. We have some leads, of course. We do believe the Blackweather Company had ties to this, and as such we have banned them from the city and attempted to interrogate some of their captains. One interrogation bore fruit. And we now have a lead that may reveal the true origin for the Withering. But we have an issue. Unfortunately, jurisdiction has gotten in our way once again. You are familiar with Skerian, the city to the southeast, correct?
Yes.
Skerian has a number of Imperial sympathizers, we'll put it that way. And just across the river from Skerian lies the Imperial lands, specifically Old Hag's Eyrie. To the south of Old Hag's Eyrie, there is a way shrine. And in this way shrine sits a lieutenant of the Blackweather Company. His name is Skerian Dalgner.
You spell that?
Yes. We have reason to believe that Skerian is aware not only of the origin of the Withering, but also its purpose. However, we cannot send troops to retrieve him into Imperial lands. This is not in our best interest, you see. Instead, we can send you. Though you are citizens of Nureau, should you be captured, it should not be difficult to deny any relationship. Do you understand where I'm going with this?
Yes. However, if they have any sort of spies in the area, I mean, wouldn't they know of our deeds? Known that we've helped you?
It's doubtless that they have spies. However, this gives us just enough plausible deniability to be able to shift responsibility along to you, as it were. The Imperials won't risk a war over something that they cannot prove within 100% certainty. Not in their current state.
Well, it helps your deniability that is close to home for me.
Good.
I know the area quite well.
Then you should be of great use. We intend for Skerian to be returned here for interrogation. Take him alive, if possible. And if not, and he kind of grits his teeth for a second, he almost cringes. Kind of all of you notice this. Bring me his head.
So, so there's a way to cross the river, right?
Yes.
And I'm assuming it also serves as a checkpoint into Imperial lands.
It typically does, yes.
How are we supposed to get an unconscious man across an Imperial checkpoint without raising suspicions?
There is a man at the checkpoint, just south of Skerian. His name is Bardock. He typically assists with the ferry back and forth across the river. Simply tell him that you have a new bundle of hides. After that, you shall not be responsible for transporting the body back to us.
So he'll ensure that you get it.
Correct. You just have to get it from the Way Shrine to Bardock. Again, alive, if possible. I would not like to resort to unsavory means to solve this.
Does Freya know which spell he's talking about?
You have no idea what he's talking about.
Spell?
Speak with dead.
She's assuming Speak with Dead.
Oh.
Or raising the head. That's also a possibility.
Oh. Didn't even think about that. Super in character, too. Love it.
Considering I'm the closest thing to a druid we'll ever see.
Pretty much, yeah. I got 8 int. I don't know what a spell is.
What's a spell?
What's magic? My blade go whoosh whoosh. I'd say it makes a light, but she doesn't know.
This is true.
She can't see it.
Blind people, I think, technically can still detect when there is light.
Not necessarily. Not if you're completely blind.
I guess that's true. Not if it's...
If you're like
Not if it's,
100%
like, blind
blind,
from birth.
you're done.
Yeah. If it's like a you were blind after a while, I think then. Like if it was due to damage. But...
Maybe.
I don't know. Hers was. I would assume that, like, if the light doesn't give off warmth, which I feel like the blade probably doesn't, then I would have no idea it's there.
That's kind of funny, actually. And kind of tragic. She has this blade of Baradin and she can never witness its glory.
I mean, she can, like, I assume
By chopping
that...
people up.
Well, no, I assume that Emonir has described it before.
Yeah, that's true.
I am the eyes of the future queen.
Ooh, I like that. The eyes.
What
She has, like...
yeah.
I am the queen's spider.
Hmm.
You know what? I think I'll take Spider of the Queen as my official title later.
Granted, done.
Wait a minute, hold on. That's Varys from Game of Thrones. Anyway, so... He kind of shifts in his seat a second, and...
So, if we get captured, and they don't let us go, say they do have spies, that means we'll probably be executed, correct?
That's correct.
So, what are you offering in exchange for these services, then?
He kind of takes a deep breath. In exchange for the capture, or the head, of Skerian Dalgner, we shall award you a sum of 1,200 gold pieces each. In addition, and he looks over kind of across the table from some of the councilmen. We will grant you the rank of statesman. This would make you eligible to hold office within Imbervault, and perhaps even serve on the council. Not only this, but should you assist us further, we shall reveal to you a secret the council has been holding dear for some time. And you see at this point the Dragonborn. Artis, this is enough. There is no reason to continue. 1,200 gold pieces each. This is a fortune. And Artis, the council has decided. So
see the Dragonborn just kind of gets up for a second, almost kind of act like he's gonna walk away, and then after a moment just sits back down. And all of the councilmen just kind of watch him for a second. There is a structure in the center of the scar. We believe, well, we are almost certain that it holds Arcadia. And the council, you hear some small, just like sighs, or even like minor gasps from the council. I need all of you to roll me a history check.
Okay.
11.
I don't give a shit about the history. I like the woods.
I like the woods.
That's fair.
There is no woods. Well, there might be woods.
There are woods.
I mean, where we're going, there's woods because that is home.
Mm-hmm.
Well,
the
it won't
mountains
be
where we're
ash
going
anymore,
is-
at least for a little bit.
Yeah.
Oh, nice. 18.
Okay.
The scholar amongst us is the one who can't read.
Oh,
Oh, mine's
Aubrey's
my
there
name.
too, probably. Or are y'all taking Aubrey or Akash?
I have no idea.
Aubrey is probably the smarter choice, even if Urkosh
Oh.
somewhat makes more sense.
Yeah.
Oh, right. Ooh. Well, someone needs to be left behind, right?
Hmm.
Someone needs to be left behind to sort of watch over the
Hmm.
settlement, which I guess I need to come up with a name for.
I assume that, I guess that depends how trustworthy the ranger is, but either Urkosh or the ranger, Bree, would probably find too.
I would say the fighter
the
would be
peace
more
while we're gone.
trustworthy.
Yeah, that's
Uh,
probably fair.
I'm just gonna ask, which one of them is comfortable, like being in charge for a little bit?
Oh, definitely Akash. Akash is a military man. He's a knight. He knows how to lead. He knows how to follow.
Okay, and gauging sort of want to join a. I guess we wouldn't know about this and like before this. Okay.
Yeah, you wouldn't know what this was until you got into the meeting.
Yeah. Okay, then yeah. Leave Arkosh behind.
Okay.
Now, here's the question. Would we have brought the ranger with us, and could we send her back with word to Urkosh that we will be a little longer?
If you want to decide that that's what you do, you're welcome to.
We could just hire a runner.
That'd also be fine. I don't care either way. The thought was just communicating that we would not be home for a while.
Yeah, I'll just hire a runner.
Okay. Alright, I'll roll a history check for Aubrey as well. Okay. She has no fucking clue what Arcadia is in this context, anyway. Y'verna, you are the only one that's even heard of Arcadia, and this has primarily been through kind of word of mouth, through being exposed to these people, you know, the poor and the downtrodden, the people who have seen Baradin's blade and kind of followed you for it. You've only heard it mentioned a few times. It's a fable. It's a fairy tale. It is a magic spell that could set everything right. To some. To others, it represents a threat to their way of life. You don't have a lot more detail than that.
Out of character, I think I do. I feel like you and I talked about this at one point, and I don't remember why.
I don't think we've discussed Arcadia.
Yeah.
No, you've mentioned it in passing, not
Oh, okay.
like
There was
out of
some-
character.
Yeah, there were some mentions of like, because I was asking about the scar specifically, and why it was uninhabited, and there was mention of like monsters getting denser, and then like some sort of like magic sickness the closer you got towards the structure in the middle.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, I think Yeah.
I don't remember what sparked the conversation, but I remember that.
Expeditions couldn't go that deep, and they couldn't stay
I think
there
it was
very long.
Yeah.
I think it was talk of because I wanted to set up my settlement where I did.
In the Scar. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, Artis kind of says that with a heavy sigh, and then he kind of dramatically looks up over all of you, and he's like,
And we know how to get through the Scar. We know how to get to the center. We've sent a scout. We've sent dozens of scouts. Maybe hundreds at this point, I'm not sure. And then one day one of them returned.
I'm just gonna raise my eyebrow in disbelief.
Freya just is cocking her head.
And so
Of
that's,
course. Go on.
that's the secret?
That's part of it.
Okay.
We know how to get to it. And we would share this information with you. Should you ever decide that treasure hunting is in your future. We've sent expeditions since then and been unsuccessful. The path is laden with sorrow, and we'll leave it at that for now. Nonetheless, I believe 1,200 gold per head should be sufficient.
The knowledge in its own right makes that fortune look small.
I agree.
you see the blue dragonborn bang his hand on the table suddenly. He rises, he scoots his chair back. You're a damn fool, Artis. And then he turns around and he stalks out of the room.
Out of character question, I guess, or yeah. Does King Artis know that I have Baradin's blade? That I kept it?
I believe he was suspicious.
He does not have confirmation, but it is safe to assume with the amount of people that report to him and his control over the area that at this point he more or less has confirmation.
Freya was able to throw him off just a little bit.
He has not confronted you about it, nor has he brought up the subject or anything. But the king knows a lot of things, and he has a lot of people that watch for him.
Okay. I would, at your approval, reduce the amount of gold cost in exchange for a small personal favor.
He raises an eyebrow. Go on.
To be disclosed upon our return.
He thinks for a second, and he kind of looks across the rest of the council.
You may decide how much gold you feel it is worth when we return. Yeah.
This kind of elderly woman speaks up. She's very short, probably a halfling, but if she is, she's a really tall halfling. Artis, the coffers are running low. I would absolutely take this deal. Pay less, do a favor, save some money for the taxpayers. She sits back down.
Well, if gold is the problem, a concern for you, then Additionally, I would be all right with information in exchange as well.
Ursea speaks up this. Don't mind her. She is so dramatic. Instead, understand that the coffers, while low, and she does air quotes with her fingers, are quite vast, I should say. And another councilman, this kind of very scrawny, like if you put googly eyes on a stick bug and made them walk upright.
No!
I like the description.
This very scrawny human. Say it's not your place to speak of such things in front of. Oh, shut up, you ninny! And he kind of like looks taken aback. Our coffers are huge. We have tons of money. Even though they're low, they're not dwindling. We're not on the verge of going broke. We're the trade center of the fist. I say, pay them more. 1,600 gold ahead. Artist just shut up.
My apologies if I implied that money was a problem. My interest lies with the common folk, and if there is something that could be exchanged instead of money,
we can discuss the terms of this favor on your return then.
She nods.
So, you all take the job?
It would be my pleasure. It has been a while since I've had a good hunt.
Aubrey just kind of goes along. Yes, absolutely.
Before we go, Your Grace, you wouldn't have to have updated maps of the area, would you? My knowledge is vast, but dated at this point.
We only have word-of-mouth information for now.
Any additional information is helpful.
You should understand that the ash storms are especially bad right now, and that travel to Old Hag's area will be difficult. I would prepare for a very, very tough journey.
Difficult how?
Well, you've seen... Well, you've experienced the ash storms for yourself on occasion. I'm sure they can be quite devastating. We have word that towards the south they have been especially bad lately. Not sure why.
Okay, out of character. Whoa. Since I feel like our characters would know, what would be a good idea to prepare for those?
Imagine a sandstorm. Except for with ash, so it's even harder to keep out of your mouth and lungs. The name, or not the name, but the description of the game in Foundry is, if disease doesn't kill you, or if it's not the monsters, it's the ash or something like that.
Yeah, I remember.
And
okay.
it really is true. The ash in bad storms can kill you in days.
Knowledge we might need, which I'll be happy to go with you guys, would be good little hidey holes that we can hide in if an ash storm hit. Good to have along our track.
The area we're going to is the mountains down there, correct?
It is Old Hag's Eyrie off to the southeast.
I mean, but that is generally mountainous.
Old Hag's Eyrie is kind of a swamp. Like I'll hold on, let me grab my snipping tool here. I randomly just started bleeding from my arm. I don't know what happened.
Do you need a tissue?
No, I'll be fine.
My thought was more, does my natural explorer trait actually come in handy for once?
I would say it would probably help you at least a little bit here, because the area... I'll mark this off for you. Hold on.
So, do they make masks?
There are, not necessarily masks, but like, big cloth like bandanas that you would wrap over your face. And of course, very steampunky, very kind of Mad Maxy. They also do have effectively goggles. They are more or less created out of quartz, and so they're expensive, but they do exist.
Well, I don't need that, so.
Okay, let's see here. I'll post the screenshot into Blackweather March. Hold
on. Okay, so question then. So how much does like a mask help?
I mean, it helps a lot. Like it goes if you're not wearing one, you'll die in minutes.
Okay, so then I guess second question. If I just decided to wrap my head in a cloth like this, since I don't need to be able to fucking
oh my
see,
lord,
would that help more?
I
Urban
mean,
face
would not necessarily help anymore, but it would certainly help. Oh my lord.
I'm just gonna go with the assumption that my general attire is very typical and would suit me well.
Generally speaking,
as my character was kind of designed
so.
Post-apocalyptic in mind.
Right. Most people would just have really heavy masks and then these light cloths that are see-through that can go over the eyes, just to stop ash from getting directly into the eyes and stuff. So that's generally what ends up happening is how people handle it. I mean, if you want to wrap your whole head, by all means, go right for it.
I guess to be straight to the point, is there a mechanical difference if I were to just wear something that covers my mouth and nose versus wearing something? Okay, all right.
You will want your eyes covered no matter what, because ash in your eye, whether you're blind or not, is a terrible thing to have happen.
She wears a blindfold.
Yeah, there you go. So, as long as you have coverings over your respiratory system, you're generally going to be fine.
And
you would want to have your ears covered as well. These cloths that they sell wrap around basically your whole head other than the eyes.
Okay.
And then you put goggles on or the lighter cloths on over the eyes.
Okay.
Yeah.
I don't know what that happened.
So the screenshot that I posted will give you an example arc of what the kind of terrain looks like. 1 is very mountainous, extremely heavy mountains. 2 is kind of hills and stuff. 3 is a lot more flat, and then 4 is actually hills and marshes. It's very hilly, very marshy there. 4 is where you would be headed. You can see the way shrine just below the number 4, actually. There's an icon for it on the map.
I gotcha. Okay. because I was like, we're talking about the general direction that I guess my character is from, which is in the deep mountains. So I was, guess I was curious if the natural explorer for mountains would actually apply in this one.
I would say yes, you could make it apply here, just because you would be really familiar with the terrain. We're kind of going against the mechanics of it in lieu of you're really familiar with this area more than likely because you're down from the south. So I would say you at least know the area decently well.
Okay. So for the sake of that area, I have my natural.
You have natural explorer,
even though it's not mountains.
Correct. Yeah.
I gotcha.
So Artis kind of clears his throat. Well, then the deal is concluded. Should you need anything, please let us know. But otherwise, move with post-haste. We would prefer it if you were to leave today, if possible.
Y'verna stands up and nods and starts heading out.
We gotta go, homie.
Well, I need to pick up supplies.
Yeah, absolutely. Is anyone doing anything with stores or anything before you leave?
Yes, I would like to buy one of those masks, and if I don't already have one, I'm not sure.
I would assume that we would already have one as we went rampaging through the countryside as the previous in between.
Since you and Emonir have been traveling a lot outside the city's walls, you would almost definitely have to have one. Pretty much everyone carries one with them.
Okay. So I'll add that here then. Secondly, I'd like to pick up a tent.
Okay. A tent, you can get one for 10 gold.
Okay. And is that... I'm assuming they're designed also to keep the ash out, yeah?
Yes, they are.
Alright, cool.
10 gold gets you a pretty good tent.
Cool. How many people does that fit? 2? Right.
I think it's 2 people. Yeah.
I would like to stop by the alchemist to pick up some poison.
Okay. Just roll me a d6 here.
Can I just drag that from the compendium in my inventory?
You might be able to.
Well, I was asking your permission.
Oh, yes, absolutely.
Okay.
Let's see here. 4. Okay. You could get... Visiting the alchemist, you would be able to get 4 doses of... let's see here. Alright, so you rolled a 4. Let's see here. That would be 4 doses.
So, who wants to carry lots of ropes and a manacle?
Like handcuffs?
Yes.
Well, I'm already carrying 100 feet of rope, so if you want to add the handcuffs to it. God, that just sounds like a kink.
Oh my goodness.
It just fit with today's theme for this chat.
Tent does fit 2 people, by the way.
Yeah, it does. I bought it. How much is manacles? 2. 2 gold.
You don't think that'll add to the sort of...
Are you telling me it's gonna be, like, suspicious that I'm carrying this? When we're...
Well, no, I mean... if the person is in manacles and tied up, that'll be more suspicious than just an unconscious person.
It's more like if he wakes up, he can't escape. And plus, if somebody were to buy some furs, and we put a little fresh blood on it, they may think we're carrying a corpse of an animal.
So I need to take out 48 gold.
Mm-hmm. The shopkeeper is kind of losing his shit a little bit. I never thought I'd sell this. This has been sitting here on the shelf for 3 months.
The shopkeeper's excited. I'm going to ask him if he has anything to incapacitate people.
Yeah.
I'm sure that this looks shady as fuck to the alchemist, because I am a ranger with a bow dressed entirely in black.
Oh my goodness.
I walked at his shop looking like an assassin.
Let me roll something real quick.
An assassin and a blind person walk into a shop.
He scrutinizes you very closely, looks you up and down, thinks about it for a second, kind of squints. If it's incapacitation you're looking for, I don't have anything pre-prepared, but I can show you how to do it, and I have the ingredients. But this doesn't leave the shop.
It will never leave the shop.
I'm gonna wink at him and tell him that I'm on a favor for the king.
He winks at you back. I never agreed with them throwing you a lot out of the city. Blackweather's done a ton of good work. All right, here. He turns around.
I'm just gonna roll with it, and,
He turns around
use
and
this information later.
he turns around and goes behind his desk and pulls out a couple of herbs. This is snow willow. He places them in your hand. 3 dried herbs. You can crush this, boil it in water, and make a tea out of it. The drinker, as long as they get a good gulp, paralyzed completely for 3 hours.
But, still conscious?
Yes. It's quite a terrifying thing. Now, of course, I would not give you this without giving you the antidote, just in case. And he produces this kind of weird, gummy, He pulls out this little tiny brown container and twists the top off of it and like dips a finger in, and he pulls out this weird gummy brown tar-like substance. And if you should need to rouse them from snow willow sleep, rub some of this on the lips. Give it 10 minutes.
You and me are going to be great friends, you know that?
I got into some trouble in my youth.
Well, I'm gonna drop him the hint as we're leaving that if you ever need to get away from here, there's a place you can go, and I'll make sure there's a bed for you.
Do you have anything that maybe just knocks them unconscious, not necessarily paralyzes them?
Oh, I suppose that would be the thing to go for.
The paralyzing ingredients will work great for the future anyway.
Yeah, you can add 3 snow willows to your inventory if you want. Just note somewhere that they paralyze, because I made that name up.
Random bullshit go.
Random bullshit go. He produces this little small vial of clear liquid. Well, this is a sleep aid, and I suppose enough of it would knock you out for quite some time. Be careful, I would not take the whole vial, maybe half at most, and that will probably put you out for a full day.
How about a bulky gentleman? How much do you think would have to be taken on a...
You're making this sound shadier than it needs to be.
Please allow us to give you his, exact measurements.
We don't know his exact measurement, but I think he's bulky.
A bulky fellow. Oh, well, maybe 3/4, but any more than that, you could risk killing him, so I'd be very careful. I'm assuming you don't want to kill him. If you do, I've got something better.
No.
I will take that killing thing, though.
What is? Okay.
Don't worry, I wouldn't use it against...
I assume that you and I are probably mind-linked right now.
Yes.
Between our mind-link, I'm gonna be like, I'm not going to use any of this to kill him. It's good to know an alchemist, and we're befriending this guy.
Mental nod.
Okay. And out of context, you gotta remember that I am the true neutral of the party.
No, I know.
She's the evil, you're the good, and I'm the neutral.
I'm no good.
Yeah, you I expect it from. I just... how fast does this work?
The sleep aid?
Yeah.
3 or 4 minutes after ingestion.
Oh, alright.
So...
Oh yes, absolutely. If you take some for yourself, make sure that you're actually laying down when you take it.
I'll take it.
Assuming that Orc's Bane Potion is not actually a thing, or is it?
It's not. No, that's just a poison.
Okay. Well, I'm adding that to my inventory as well.
Yeah, just note, 4 doses of Orc's Bane. Oh, or I guess you bought all of them. So yeah, 4 doses of Orc's Bane poison. That's good for basically 12 applications in total.
Okay, perfect. And then I've got the Snow Willow, and she took the
sleep aid. How much was the sleep aid?
He's giving it to you for free. For reference, you bought some shit that he never thought he would sell, and you bought it out of character. You bought it at an extreme markup for what he cost to make it. So okay. He just made 48 gold off of 30 silver ingredients. He's ecstatic. 48 gold's a shitload of money.
And the other side of this is that my character has no reference for how much money is, because I've lived off the land my whole life, so I have money in my pocket and I don't know what to do with it.
Freya's just letting this transaction happen,
You just handed him $480 for a $10 bill is what happened.
Freya looks like she wants to say something, but doesn't.
I don't know values of anything.
Yeah.
I have other people that do that for me.
That's okay. Most people don't know how to make Orc's Bane poison, so...
Yeah. I'm also making a friend for our future Helm's Deep. That's what I'm just going to call it for now. Hence the hint that he can go here if he ever needs to get away from the city.
Okay.
We will attempt to take him with us when we leave.
Alright, so you've got your poisons. The alchemist bids you adieu and closes up shop. He like walks outside with you, and he's like locking up. He's like, "I'm taking the rest of the day off."
Oh, I was gonna see if you had any healing potions.
Oh, roll me 2d4.
And don't think about taking advantage of me. I say this mentally. Don't think about taking advantage of me like you did him. 1d4?
2d4.
2d4.
I mean, the money in my pocket is equivalent to Jeff Bezos walking into any kind of supermarket and trying to buy a box of mac and cheese for $20.
Mac and cheese, I must have.
All right, I'm gonna roll a d100 here as well, just to see something. You've got a, I would say a 40% chance of one of these being, well, we'll see.
Wow.
I don't know if that's bad or good.
Huh.
Yep.
I know that reaction.
Did we just roll a potion of giant strength?
No, she asked about healing potions.
I know. I just mean the last time this reaction was had, it involved a potion of giant strength.
That's fair.
Oh, they didn't give us any healing potions this time, did they? Damn, we should have asked about that.
We were more focused on information.
It's true.
Why? Of course I have healing potions. In fact, only the best for you. And since you're friends with these wonderful people, a staunch discount for my friends. I've got 2 of these, and he pushes forward 2 greater healing potions, and then 1 of these, and a superior healing potion.
Any of you want to buy one?
I'm gonna pass. I'm gonna stick to potions that kill, not potions that heal.
So a superior is 8d4?
I think so, yeah. It's been a minute.
If so, I will buy that.
Yeah, it's 8d4 plus 8.
I will take that.
Okay.
And cry, because I have 6 gold now.
Aubrey? Do you need a healing potion?
Allow me to, review my items. I do not, actually. I'm very well stocked right now. She has 4 healing potions and 1 greater.
Okay.
We'll take one of the greater.
Okay. 250 gold.
I could go for the other one, but I shouldn't.
I think I've only ever used 1 healing potion.
Aubrey is a paladin literally built to heal people. That's all she does.
That's kind of the reason we're bringing her. Over Arkosh.
Okay, I believe that's
Wait.
all. Right?
Wait, Bree's a paladin?
Aubrey.
Aubrey.
Bree is the ranger that we left in town with Arkosh.
I thought we brought Bree with... I'm so confused.
Oh, I thought you were bringing the paladin. Aubrey.
No, we are bringing the paladin with us.
Oh, okay. I thought you were talking about Bree and Urkosh being left in, like, we were figuring out which one was being left in charge because we were... Okay. Wait, did Aubrey go with us?
Aubrey's been with you, yes.
Oh, dear lord.
I couldn't remember that.
In our settlement?
No.
Okay.
She is off doing her own thing. Flame Seeker stuff.
Okay. All right.
Which I'm going to ask her how she's been treating my house. Considering that I gave my house to the Flame Seekers in town to
That's true, you
use
did.
as a sick bay because it's a fucking house.
She lets you know that it is currently more or less filled to the brim with people that are being treated for serious injuries or illnesses.
Looks like it's being used the way I intended it to.
All right. The alchemist thanks you for your patronage. He has made a killing today, and he is going to close up shop and then maybe retire for the year. After buying these supplies, you begin to make your way out of the city. Now, the journey to Claren and the crossing into Imperial lands is a long one. As you set forth, you know this. We can just kind of hand wave or assume that you have the food and supplies that you need to survive on this journey. Of course, you have fresh water with you. But as you begin on this journey, this is interesting. Okay, so you're the only one with high enough passive perception for this, but you don't have vision. So this is interesting.
How high does it need? Because like
mine is 14.
It needs 23.
Oh.
Okay.
Oh, I don't have 23.
Do you not?
No, I have 20.
I thought you had 26.
No, that's in
Dawn
the
Rises.
marsh.
Oh,
yeah.
Oh, I was getting characters confused. My bad.
They are basically identical. Yeah.
Okay. Never mind.
Yeah.
You don't see shit.
I mean,
Fuck off.
my passive stealth is 21.
That's pretty good.
I can't be seen by the blind woman.
Well,
The only person who can walk quietly enough.
as you exit the city, begin your journey, several days pass into the journey. I'm actually going to need a Constitution saving throw from all of you.
Oh no.
Is this against a technical poison?
This is not against a poison, no. This is technically against a disease.
I'm immune to disease. I'm good.
Okay.
Oh. Oh, I don't like that. Okay. Why is that not? Okay. Oh,
Alright, I'm good.
that won't roll off my sheet for some reason. Yeah.
Let me check something. Aubrey is a paladin. She is also immune to disease, so... Alright, and Y'verna, you also succeed. Emonir, you succeed. Several days of travel begins to wear on you. By the fourth day, you have found yourselves weary from the ash. Relentless. You've noticed an uptick in the storms lately, and it seems like you are currently kind of catching the tail end of a storm right now. And all the wind kicks up all this ash that's just settled onto the ground. And you have found that it's difficult to proceed. But you do. You manage. And the days pass. 5, 6, 8, 12 days. And soon those days turn into weeks. And on the third week, about 23 days or so into this journey, you see the city of Claren in the distance.
Oh, we did send a runner. How much would that have cost?
Literally like a runner from Embervault to the settlement to the north.
Yeah.
A gold
Little.
piece.
With a letter. Okay.
Yeah. Next
I'll
time.
pay for it since you got swindled money.
Got swindled.
More. You got more
Really?
money than you spent more money than I did.
Oh, okay.
I fuck did that link. Okay.
Hey, you can cast control. Oh, that's water. Never mind. I really excited. I was like,
weather.
control weather. Hello.
Nope, water.
You see the city of Claren in the distance. Not as magnificent as Embervault, but the city walls still offer some kind of gentle comfort from the storms outside. Claren is a bit of a unique city, being situated right on the border of Imperial lands, and also on this kind of high-rising slope. About half the city is actually built into the slope itself and resides underground, safe from the ash above. You're let into the city, you make your way to the docks. It's fairly early in the morning at this point, so you're generally well rested as you can be, traveling through the ashen wastes of Nureau. Making your way around the city, you arrive at the docks and find the ferry that crosses over into Imperial lands. Barely tolerated by some of the locals. Just approaching it, you sense this kind of tension. The boatmaster gives you this kind of gentle nod, and several of the hands on the boat kind of come over and begin assisting passengers onto the boat itself. The ferry is not terribly large, but it's big enough to hold all of you, plus about 6 other people. As each of you pays the fee to board the ferry, it would be a silver.
Silver? Technically would be 2 silver, because I have one of my people with me.
Oh yeah, is Yuki following you then?
Yeah, Yuki's following.
Okay. Gotcha, good to know. Can you make a saving throw, a constitution save for Yuki as well?
I don't have a sheet for it.
Go ahead and just roll me a d20 and add 2.
Okay.
Okay.
That's a 11, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Over the course of the journey, Yuki would begin to have a bit of a cough. Normally, this would cause some pretty severe complications, as she would eventually begin developing what people kind of call lung rot. But you have a paladin in your party, and lay on hands exists.
It
so
does. It's useful.
Rip.
it's so hard doing any kind of gritty campaign when shit like paladins exist. It's like, oh, you're diseased, and paladins are like, no, I'm not. Just shut the fuck up.
Yeah.
Or a feat
That
that
person's
does it.
disease. No, they're not.
No, they're not.
Not for very long.
Especially not if you're traveling over multiple days. Like, you guys have gotten a couple of long rests in here, so yeah, she would definitely have the points to spend on that. So Yuki would show some symptoms, unfortunately, but after about the 3rd or 4th day of her coughing up black shit, Aubrey would finally be like, no, you're not dying here. Boop. And
Thank you.
with a gentle touch, Yuki would be cured of this horrific death.
I'm quite fond of my 3 servants I have.
I'm gonna hand Yuki one of my, I assume, higher quality masks to help her in the future.
She has a really high quality mask. It just seems like maybe it just got to her. Even people that wear these masks, it's hard to keep the ash out.
Yeah.
It gets everywhere like sand.
Not as adjusted to the wastelands as Ara and I.
Each of you boards the ferry, a silver apiece, and you begin crossing. On the other side, you continue your journey. The crossing was simple. Nothing strange about it necessarily. However, one of the hands on the ferry, a kind of shaggy-looking fellow, introduces himself as Bardock.
Oh, the person that's supposed to...
Relevant information.
Yeah.
Crossing into the Imperial lands, you do see signs posted. These are Imperial lands. Nureau trespassers are not welcome. You see a watchtower off in the distance. Emonir, with your eagle-eye vision, you see that it is long abandoned, falling into disrepair. Some of it's barely held together.
Who else on this ferry with us?
There are, in total, there are 6 people on the ferry. There are, oh no, there would be 7 people because of Yuki, which is kind of cramped, but that's fine. And not including the hands, there's 2 other passengers, One of them is a rather sick-looking individual. Doesn't talk much. Male human, probably. And on departure, or on landing, rather, immediately departs. Doesn't say a word to anybody and begins heading north. Has a cane. Just a really bristly, kind of strange individual. The second person is a kind of, not necessarily elderly, but getting up there in age, hobgoblin. Which is pretty rare. You don't see very many hobgoblins. He doesn't seem very talkative, but he does occasionally kind of speak to y'all once in a while. The crossing itself takes about 20 minutes.
And why did Bardock introduce himself to us?
He just introduces himself to everybody. He doesn't...
Oh, okay.
From what you can tell, he doesn't seem to have picked up on who you are or anything, but just seems like a friendly fellow, and you happen to hear his name is Bardock.
Okay.
On departure, you begin to make your way towards the Way Shrine. There is a path to the Way Shrine through the Old Hag's Eyrie, which, Emonir, you especially would recognize as the kind of threat that it is. Old Hag's Eyrie is a marshland that is well known for travelers disappearing within it. The ash falls here the same as anywhere else, really. And though it is sometimes lighter here, it's been especially heavy in recent years for this area anyways. And you know that the marshlands are home to dangerous creatures. You know that the marshlands are home to all number of diseases. And also you know that the marshlands are home to bandits. This is a dangerous area. And it's generally only frequented by people trying to make a pilgrimage to the Way Shrine. This is a Flameseeker shrine.
Which probably Aubrey's not happy with them being there.
The Flameseekers have a dogma, and it's you are welcome so long as you worship the flame.
I don't think they worship the flame.
Question.
Mm-hmm.
After the crossing, was there like you said there was a watchtower that was abandoned. Was there any sort of settlement around it, or was that
it looks like there was some kind of post there at one point, as you kind of begin traveling down the path towards the Way Shrine itself, which is really one of the only paths through the Eyrie. You do kind of pass it within, probably half a mile, and you can see that the watchtower itself sits at the very forefront of what was at one point this kind of military posting. It was a relatively small camp, but it did at one point have wooden walls. You can see many of them are still standing, although others have been completely knocked down. Many of the buildings are covered in ash or rotten away.
So things are bad.
You've seen this before. Well, you've encountered this before. Primarily with settlements that have to be abandoned due to ash storms, frequent ash storms that just kind of suddenly rise up and last months. This is just kind of what happens to them. You can't stay there once it starts.
Yeah.
And once you leave, the ash causes roofs to cave in. It rots things because it'll get wet. It is the most destructive force in the world, really. And so,
not if I have anything to say about it.
the settlement looks like it's been abandoned. From our point of view, it would look like it's been abandoned for years. This thing's probably been abandoned for a few weeks.
Okay. So much for a checkpoint.
Yeah. You walk past it, there's a little save point next to you.
It doesn't work anymore. It's not powered.
It's like, this is disabled.
We're on hard mode.
Oh no.
Oh no. Oh yeah.
Hardcore mode, here we go. Permadeath.
Exactly.
Hey, it's Dark Souls, baby.
The cavernous kind of path that you're winding down now, you see that the path begins to sink into the ground while the walls rise up around you, and you're in this kind of not necessarily a canyon, but a canyon-like terrain. As you're traveling through the path, you can see that there have been people that have made their way through here at one point or another. Several points along the path, you see belongings that have been discarded, carts that have been left behind, nothing of use, but evidence of people that have made their way either to or from the Way Shrine. This is considered a holy site.
Question regarding the people specifically.
Uh-huh.
So one of my natural explorer things is while tracking creatures, and I assume that this would kind of fall in that category.
Sort of, yeah. Adjacent.
I can depict their exact number and how long it's been since there's someone here.
Okay, yeah. Exact number is harder because this takes place over a long period of time. Probably in the number of, upwards of 100 people over the last 6 or 7 months have traveled through here. Best you can tell anyways. The ash makes it difficult, but in terms of belongings that you're finding and other evidence, probably about 100 people over the last 6 or 7 months have been through this area.
Okay. I guess, what was the most recent one, since that is also part of this?
What do your alpha eyes see?
It's really more what do my ranger instincts see.
This is an interesting question. In order to give you an accurate answer, I actually want a perception check.
I can help with that, I think. 1 second. Yes, I can help with that.
Help gives me advantage, right?
Yes.
Yes.
I will 100% take it.
Okay.
Don't even need it.
28.
Better to have it, not need it.
Yeah, it is. But
the most recent evidence of passing that you can find is troubling. Maybe a few hours. As you find a scrap of cloth on this kind of very stiff, hard branch. Wood petrifies out here relatively quickly for a number of reasons. Not fully petrifies, but the wood gets very hard very rapidly. And this dead, at one point it probably was some kind of shrub or tree, you do find that someone has left behind just a scrap of cloth. Small, insignificant to most people, but as you see it, something sticks out to you, and kind of picking it up off the branches, rubbing it between your fingers, take your gloves off just to get a good feel of it. Ash is oily, and even when the wind blows the ash away, oil gets left behind on things, like a lot of it. This cloth is not especially oily, not nearly as much as you would expect, and additionally, there's very little soot stuck to it. This cloth is fresh. It's not even a week old. In fact, as you kind of begin to rub it between your fingers, the seams within the kind of stitching, or the stitching of the cloth, rather, is still mostly intact. Hold on. Yeah?
I don't think they were knocking on your door.
Oh, okay. Still mostly intact. And it shouldn't be. The cloth should be much looser. This cloth's hours old. People have been through here within the last 8 or 9 hours.
I'm going to relay this information and say that we should be on guard. Especially if Blackweather is known to be in the area.
Is it a trail marker?
Small, isn't it?
It's relatively small. It's only a few inches. It looks like it was ripped from clothing.
So there's no other, like, instances of this around?
Not that you've seen.
Okay. Well, I mean...
In there, with the 28, you would also have noticed at this point that there are inconsistencies in the ash. There are places where the ash is disturbed when it really shouldn't have been. These are mostly laying along the sides of the trail. These are not places that people would normally set foot. And it's bizarre that the ash has been disturbed in this way. It's not something you'd normally see.
But it's definitely not footprints?
Definitely not footprints.
Is it like mounds? Does it look like something was buried?
Not necessarily. It's actually almost the opposite. It looks like some of the ash has kind of sunk down into the ground. Not depressed, just sunk down, like holes were dug underneath it.
Trap. Maybe.
I want to poke one.
Okay.
It's very heavily
with my sword.
Advise against those.
Same.
You're gonna go over to one of the depressions in the ash and poke it?
Yeah, keep my distance and poke it with my sword. Yeah.
Okay. All right. Just a second here.
Like keeping my distance, trying to be safe.
As a note, I kind of put Yuki in a crevice and kind of just block.
As you poke this depression in the ash, your sword sinks in a good 5 inches, 6, 12. And before too long, you've got the sword buried in the hilt in the ash. Or buried to the hilt, rather.
Does it feel like I could keep going?
Yeah. You haven't encountered any resistance.
How long is this blade?
I mean, probably no longer than 2 feet.
I know how to remove this.
Mm-hmm.
And I would like to detect to see if there's any presences I can't see.
Okay. What ability are you using for this?
Detect thoughts. I can detect presence of a thinking creature that I cannot see.
Okay.
Sword's not bloody,
Sure.
is it?
No, as you pull it out, the sword is not bloody. It is oily, but that's from the ash.
She also couldn't tell the difference between blood and oil, probably.
Oh, you could definitely tell. They feel very different. Oh, yeah.
I've not ever had my hand drenched in blood, so I don't know.
I have, actually, and it feels kind of sticky. It's a little weird. Anyways.
Sticky and smooth and oily is
it ain't great.
Everywhere.
Alright, well, we're gonna have to stop talking about that show you watched the other night.
I mean, what?
So, yeah, Freya, you don't sense anything around you that you wouldn't be expecting.
Alright. What about the area right next to the disturbances?
Oh yeah, you move your sword a little bit over and begin to kind of slowly poke. And about a foot in, your sword hits the ground.
Okay, can I stick it back in the hole and stir it around?
Yeah, stir it around. You feel some of the ash fall into the hole. Carefully placed. Well, not too carefully, apparently. And Emonir, you now quickly realize what this is, watching her do this. These are tunnels. Large holes.
Tunnels into the side of it. Or underneath the ash.
Kind of underneath the ash. You're currently in a path that has 2 large kind of stone walls on either side of it. And these go up probably 30 feet, maybe a little higher, in some spots. And then you're walking in the kind of depression between them, which is mostly even, but not perfectly. So these would be like tunnels into the softer ground, not necessarily the rock walls.
I gotcha. Okay.
Would these be for like hiding from like an ash storm?
They could be used for that.
Would I have any inclination as to what kind of creature would have made them? Assuming it is a creature of some form and not just weird people.
Roll me. You're familiar with the area, so let's go ahead and do a... Hold on, let me look.
Also, is the ash still in the way?
Not completely. I mean, it's kind of fallen into this big hole now. Emonir, you can roll me, in this case, either nature or survival. Okay. You are unsure. These don't look like any kind of... These look like they were created by something with intelligence. So people, more than likely.
Is it possible to like clack my sword against the side of this and determine how far it goes, or is there too much ash in the way?
There's way too much ash. You're not going to be able to get any real acoustic feedback here.
Okay.
Feedback.
Feedback.
Food.
Food bar.
Okay. I'm just gonna hazard a guess that these are probably made by people trying to hide out in Ash Storm. But
they're definitely
caution.
Definitely big enough for a single person to crawl into. You don't know how far they go.
Okay, just so that my brain is referencing this, it kind of looks like the den a husky makes in the snow, right? If they're out playing in the snowstorm.
Yeah, kind of to a much more organized extent. Yes.
Okay. But just like that's where my mental image was going, and I didn't know how to describe it real well.
Yeah. That's pretty accurate. I like that.
Yeah, I want to take my other sword, tie it off, and just let it go into the hole.
It's not straight down. These holes are
okay.
kind of slanted a little bit, so you'd have to like push it somehow.
I want to yeet it.
You want to like throw it as far as you can into the hole?
Yeah.
Sure. It goes for a distance, and eventually the rope or the rope that you've got it tied off with kind of goes taut.
Oh.
It's gone the maximum distance you have.
50 feet. Okay.
Oh, 50 feet. Okay. Eventually it would stop. It just kind of comes to rest. It doesn't feel like it hits anything, like any barrier. More just the tunnel is not exactly straight down, and you're fighting against gravity when you yeet it into the hole.
And probably ash.
And ash. Definitely a lot of ash.
Okay, I guess I'll just pull out the sword then.
Okay. As far as you could tell, it probably went in, 10 or 15 feet. You didn't encounter any kind of resistance.
Are there tunnel systems on here? Do you know of any?
Not that I recall. These seem new. I don't know how to proceed because this seems very relevant, but at the same point, I feel like forward is the smart thing.
How wet is the ash here?
Right now it's fairly dry. In some places it's kind of moist, but in this area right now it's just dry ash. There are some spots where, it might have rained at one point and it still hasn't dried because it takes ash like literally weeks to dry out. But for the most part it's dry here.
Okay. I'm all about questionable decisions. So you said this is like down at a slant?
It's a slight slant, yeah.
Is it down or up?
Down.
Okay, down. I'm all for questionable decisions. Did I make a dent when I pulled the sword out? Like, did I make a dent in any of the ash?
You would have pulled some out. There is a substantial amount of ash out towards the beginning, but you can tell that the ash is not very present within the tunnel itself.
Cool. Yeah, I'm just gonna go into the tunnel.
Okay. You can kind of crawling into the tunnel. You do have to crawl on your hands and knees.
Yeah.
Okay. And this is where we're going to introduce a new mechanic to the Midnight Inn. That I will probably this is the first time I've ever used it. Just for full reference, this comes from the idea of it comes from the Angry GM, who is also responsible for Paragon actions. So you can thank them for that. This is called a tension pool. Every time that you take an action, or that a certain amount of time has passed in-game, a dice gets added to the tension pool. Once the pool reaches 10 die, I roll. If any of the 10 die, which are d6s, roll a 1, then a quote-unquote complication arises. And I have a number of complications that could possibly arise. The dice disappear after a set amount of time, and I can choose to roll the entire tension pool, no matter if it's at 10 or not, at any point. I just have to roll it once it hits 10. So,
interesting.
It is a way of tracking time, essentially, and maybe introducing some consequences for spending too much time in one place.
Since we're bad at actually figuring out mechanics of a lock. Just looking back at our first adventure.
Yep.
So, we currently have 1 dice in the tension pool. As you enter into this tunnel, you kind of begin digging around and quickly find that the tunnel is well constructed, mostly free of ash once you get further into it. And currently you don't have any knowledge of how deep this goes. You find a big hard rock in the earth and begin tapping your sword on it. Make a perception check for me, Y'verna.
Okay. 25.
25, nice.
That's impressive.
It's a good perception roll. There is an acoustic property to this tunnel that is strange at first, but after a moment you recognize it. The tunnel exits somewhere nearby. You don't know exactly where. And the entrance is also, or the exit rather, is also covered in ash. You think the tunnel's probably at least a good 100 feet?
You said this is a cliffside?
Yeah, you're not in the cliffside though. You would essentially be under the cliff right now.
Yeah. Okay. How many of them were there? How many of these were there?
Like 6 of them.
Weird. Okay.
Were they all on the same side, or were they on opposing sides?
They were really spread out. They were not organized, and there was no pattern to them that you could tell. So some of them were on opposing sides, some of them, were on different.
Is it safe to assume this is just a shortcut through the cliff?
You could certainly assume that. Perhaps. I don't know.
Does it sound like it branches at any point?
It sounds like it turns.
So, the other side's covered with ash.
Definitely.
And that other side is through a turn?
A slight turn, yeah. As far as you can tell.
but I can't tell if there are any branches from where I'm at, like if it branches off into another tunnel.
Well, from what you can tell, it doesn't branch at all. Just turns.
Oh, okay. All right, then yeah, I'm just gonna.
You gonna go through the tunnel all the way?
No, I'm gonna go back out.
Oh, okay, gotcha. I thought you said you were gonna go through it. I was like, all right, we're doing this. Go through the weird dark tunnel.
I thought about it.
Oh.
You know what? Actually, hold up. Hold on. Let me check something real quick. Doesn't this or does this not have that? This might not have it. Oh, this sword doesn't go off light. Okay. I wasn't sure if it did or not.
Ah, okay.
Okay, never mind. Yeah, I just go back out the way I came. It's a shortcut through the cliff.
I'm gonna say we stick to the known path then for now, and not go into some weird musty tunnel.
Well, the other side's covered with ash as well.
Okay, question.
Mm-hmm.
Is the ash that would be covering these deep enough that it probably has taken more than a couple of hours to accumulate?
Yes.
Okay. Then I'm very sound in my decision that we should just ignore them for the moment.
I agree.
Use them if we need shelter, but other than that, I think they're not relevant to the people who have been in the area in the last 3 or 4 hours.
We should definitely be on guard, though.
Yes.
Okay. You're just going to continue on the main path then?
I'm going to proceed stealthily along the main path.
Okay. Gotcha.
Not exactly an ideal role for me.
Well, you do technically have light cover right now. From what I remember, you are a Gloomstalker, correct?
Yes, I am.
And you should have a feature that allows you to hide even when you're only lightly obscured.
Does that not require a stealth check?
Well, it does, but you have advantage.
Oh, okay.
Because there is ash falling right now.
Okay.
And we can communicate telepathically as long as you're within 60 feet.
That's fair. So yeah. I'm just going to sneak my way up the path through the ash.
Okay. So that was a 22. Continuing to sneak up the ash. I'm going to go ahead and move you over to a map. Give me 1 second here.
Bugger.
Are y'all following behind him closely, or...?
Max distance, because I'm not particularly stealthy.
The opposite of stealthy, in fact.
The ash actually muffles your movement, so
Oh,
you're stealthier
good.
in the ash than you would be otherwise.
I suck at stealth, apparently.
I'm not making any noise. I'm just relying on, I'm assuming Aubrey to, lead me.
Gotcha.
Because I'm assuming she's not stealthy.
She is the opposite of stealthy, in fact. She's
Cool.
quite loud.
Cool. Yeah, so I think the two of us would probably be 60 feet back.
Okay.
And I would be holding on to her I don't know where I'm going.
She's just like, okay, follow me.
I can't see it, and Emonir told me to be quiet.
Okay, and Freya, you are following behind Emonir?
Not behind, but if I don't feel like I can stealth correctly, I'd stay, kind of back.
Okay, gotcha. Emonir.
Mm-hmm.
It's only a few minutes down the path. But thankfully, proceeding stealthy has granted you reprieve from what you find after taking a wide turn and finding yourself nearly face to face with a small band of what can only be described as ruffians. You find several orcs in the path, and I'm going to move you over to this map here. And I will move everyone else over as well. Why not?
Okay. And they have, as far as I can tell, zero idea that I'm here.
Correct. You are currently completely hidden as far as you can tell. You see several orcs. Go ahead and make me a perception check while you're doing this as well.
I'm assuming he relays this as well.
I'm absolutely going to relay this through our telepathic bond.
20.
I stop Bree. Or
Aubrey, yeah.
Aubrey.
She just kind of looks back at you like, what? What?
I put my finger in my mouth.
She stops completely. You also see hidden among the ash, Emonir, are several smaller individuals, though you can pick them out just barely. Kobolds, along with these orcs.
Oh, it was kobold caves.
They were kobold tunnels, and they are just barely hidden in the ash.
Yeah. Okay. Now, do the orcs and/or kobolds that I can see, do the clothes that they have on potentially resemble the cloth that I picked up?
Actually, no, not necessarily. The cloth you picked up was this deep scarlet red color. From what you can see, none of them are wearing anything red. They're all wearing really dark clothing that's almost the same color as the ash. And while they're not necessarily attempting to hide, they do actually blend in pretty well. An unweary traveler might find themselves simply walking into an ambush in this case.
But so the cloth is likely not attached to this one, so there's more than just them in this cavern.
You would assume so.
Okay. Alright. I'm going to relay to the others to prepare for combat, and I'm gonna ready some arrows.
Okay.
I whisper that to Aubrey.
Okay. Aubrey's okay. If we're readying for combat, then I think Aubrey would actually cast a spell here. Oh, she doesn't know that spell yet. That's right, because... Oh yeah, she does. It's right here. Duh, I'm stupid. She's gonna go ahead and she's going to cast Shield of Faith on you, Y'verna.
Oh, okay.
Let me go ahead and ping that real quick.
That's a lot of AC.
She's just like, combat, let's go! Also, what's your AC?
23.
Jesus.
Okay, Artificer.
Alright.
I'm not even in plane, I'm in Splint.
I know you're not, that's why I'm like, you are on par with my Artificer at the moment.
Shield of Faith, it's what's for dinner.
Unhittable.
Alright, we're gonna start an encounter. I need you to all go ahead and roll me some initiative, please.
Okay.
Alright.
Eh.
Apparently, that, +7 to my initiative is not gonna do me well tonight.
Giant fucking oof.
Oh, hey, right. I have alert.
Huh. Mine. I will roll it again.
They couldn't have surprised us anyway.
How did he not wind up on there? Hold up.
I don't know. How did I not end up on there?
Weird. I have no clue. I'm gonna assume it has something to do with butts or something. I have no idea.
Speaking of features that I find annoying, alert.
I love alert. I love alert. Thank you for taking alert, so I don't have to deal with surprise rounds.
I fucking hate alert. I've set up so many encounters that are supposed to be surprises, and then they're like, "Well, no, I have alert," and I'm like, "Fuck, god damn it, fuck."
Okay. Before I begin my strike, does any of them stand out in particular? Like, is there any noticeable markings that would separate either the kobolds or the orcs from each other?
You had a 20 in perception, which is pretty good. There is an orc in the front, who is armored. The other two orcs are not armored at all. They are not wearing any sort of combat gear necessarily that you would, no armor or anything like that. The orc in the front is properly armored.
Before we actually fight, can I be walking up pretending I'm completely blind?
Would you be relaying this to your frontline compatriot here?
Yes. I guess asking if...
I'll let y'all discuss that amongst yourselves.
be a good idea.
By the way, the aura on your screen,
before I agree to it.
we can't see it. Could you make it visible to us?
What are you talking about?
The aura on Aubrey.
Oh.
Aura?
Yeah, she has an aura.
I can see something pulsing.
I can't.
Weird.
I can't.
I think you can't, because of light.
I have 120 feet of...
No, that's what I'm saying. I think it's because of your dark vision that you're having a bit of trouble seeing it.
Oh. Huh.
Here, let me try something. And then we'll do the light dome. Why not? And we'll update the token.
Oh.
Can you see that?
Oh, yeah.
Yes.
That is really big. Hold on. Why? What the shit?
Oh, like it's supposed to be that big.
It is not. That's very large, actually.
It's supposed to be 10 feet, right?
Yeah, it's supposed to be 10 feet.
Yeah.
I have no idea why it's so big.
Yeah, there you go.
There we go.
Okay.
That's much better.
So if he's walking forward to act blind, would I still get a surprise round attack?
Specifically a surprise round, I would say no. Because at that point they're on alert.
Okay.
Okay, I'll wait then.
Yeah,
Well, how close could we get without, like, alerting them?
not very close.
Is it dark out, or is it... I guess this is the middle of the day.
It is the middle of the day. It's not necessarily super bright out or anything, because, you know, the ash covers the sky, so it's a little dark right here. You know, you're in night conditions right now, like rainy night conditions, technically speaking. Okay. It's not raining, but that's what it would look like.
So, to the kobolds and something, I'm essentially invisible.
You are as far as they know, you don't exist.
Well, okay, the reason I'm asking about this is the whole dark vision thing. That it is dark enough that they couldn't see me without it, and they can't see me with it because of umbral sight.
That is correct.
So I'm invisible to this set of enemies currently. Okay.
I guess the reason I'm asking is because, like, I would like to get a little closer, but I don't want to get close enough to alert them. And I know we're 60 feet back.
Yeah, you're 60 feet away from Emonir, which this puts you, that would put you, like, pretty much at the very edge of this map. You could get as close as right here, like where you actually are on the map.
Without a stealth check?
Let me look at because this orc's got pretty...
Kobold's technically further away, but my geometry does not add up.
It's gridded combat, or gridded maps, rather.
I know, it drives me nuts from a trigonometry and geometry perspective.
I would say you could go no further than where you're at right now.
Okay, I'll take that.
Any closer and you would alert them.
Okay, I'll take that.
Okay.
And now, all the kobolds look pretty similar. There's no distinguishing marks that make a kobold look special.
This guy is supposed to be up here. What the fuck was he down there?
Is that a rooster? Oh, no, okay, it's a kobold. It's just a different kobold looking.
You don't see any distinguishing marks or anything, but with your exceptionally high perception, you do notice there's a kobold up on the cliff.
In the conditions, could he be seen by the orc commander? I guess what I'm getting at is, could I sneakily take him out without alerting anyone else?
Fucking Skyrim.
I will give you the opportunity to do so. You can make your attack roll, see if you can one-shot him, and also roll me a stealth check.
Okay.
Do it.
He's a winged turkey.
Kill the chicken.
What was that, Eve?
Kill the chicken.
Okay.
I legitimately thought it was a rooster at first. Like, if you zoom out, it kind of looks like a rooster.
I hate it. It does. I hate this.
So, in my, commanding this to prep for combat, I am going to lace my first 3 arrows with poison.
Oof, nice. Okay.
So,
oh no.
This first strike is going to be all 3 of those arrows as well.
This poor fucking
kobold.
Oh man,
this fucking kobold's so
well, actually, no. I'm going to use 1 poisoned arrow and 2 regular arrows on this one.
Okay, gotcha. So. This fucking kobold. You have to make the stealth check afterwards.
I'm aware.
Let's see what happens.
Okay, so that's a 16
so
for the
hidden,
first.
So that's a 16 for the first one. Go ahead and roll me 2d6.
I also am going to add my stealth, my sneak attack to this.
Oh.
That's a d6 in its own right, correct?
Yeah.
That's the sneak attack.
Oh no.
And there's the...
Oh no. As you pull...
That poor kobold just got obliterated.
As you pull the bow back, this is fucking amazing. As you pull the bow back, loose the arrow soars through the ash. The kobold, you see, is currently looking around, peering over the cliffs. You see him take a swig from like a flask that he kind of pulls up out of his like heavy cloak that he's wearing, and you loose the arrow, and he drops. Roll me a stealth check. That kobold's dead as fuck.
There's stealth check.
25.
28 is advantage.
28, that's right. Not a sound. They don't react at all.
Okay.
You have 2 more attacks.
I do. I'm going to attempt to repeat the feat on the far kobold in the back, behind everyone else.
It's a harder shot. We'll see what happens.
Oh, yes, we will. Actually, no. I'm going to take that back. I'm just going to loose the other 2 into
the orc?
right here. Yeah.
Okay.
So
you you are hidden.
Oh
my god.
There's number 1. There's number 2.
Oh my lord.
And then I get some bonuses from Dread Ambusher here.
Oh yeah.
You can make one additional weapon attack that deals extra 1d8 of damage. So I need.
That was your third. No, that was your third attack.
Yeah.
Yes. It deals 1 extra d8 of damage.
Oh, 1 extra. That's right. Yes, 1 extra d8. So that's on. Okay, gotcha. Okay, so first let's resolve this crit here. So that would be 13 damage from the crit, 13 damage from the second hit, and then 5 damage, 31 points of damage to this orc boy.
Yes, hello, hi.
Whew. All right, I need you all to pack up and go home, because Emonir is just gonna kill all the enemies like this. All right, Emonir, as you loose the arrow, a second arrow follows immediately afterwards, and you see them both just stick into the orc's chest. You hit right between 2 heavy plates. He's got like splint armor on, and just between 2 of the splints, 2 arrows are now poking out of his chest side by side, right in the sternum, and he bellows and just crashes to the ground for a second. Not dead, but severely injured. 31 points of damage on that opening round. We're gonna go ahead and begin combat.
Damn.
Let me switch the music. That was... Also, I want you to know, you did double that kobold's health.
Oh, I believe it. I mean, I could have saved the sneak attack, but I'm like, he is the one I want to stealthily kill, so sneak attack makes sense.
Sneak attack has to happen on the first one.
Oh, does it? Okay.
Yep.
And there you go. There's a gift for my opening strike.
Oh my fucking god.
I am fucking Batman. They still can't see me, so...
Oh yeah, you lose 2 more arrows. Go ahead and roll me 2 more stealth checks. I want to see if they have any idea, because of the conditions, I want to see if they have any idea where that shit came from.
I am walking forward now at this point, by the way.
Yeah, no.
3 and 27, yeah, they have no idea where it came from. The orc commander bellows, falls to the ground, 1 knee, and lets out this massive roar. And you watch the others spring into action. 1 orc begins to kind of frantically look around. He can't see where the arrows came from. They begin to speak rapidly in Undercommon. Anyone here speak Undercommon?
I do.
Yes, I do.
Okay, nice.
Also, I'm going to relay to Y'verna that she can proceed now, but also to keep her sword sheath until she needs it.
Yeah, I am.
Just to hide the glow and, make most advantage.
It doesn't glow, does it?
I thought it did.
Does it?
I can't remember, honestly. I don't...
Okay.
It's a luck blade, but I know it's a modified luck blade.
Oh yeah, it doesn't necessarily glow, no. It just has... It has like a slight aura to it, but it's not like a bright aura or anything. Okay. Yeah, it's not like a moon touch sword or something.
Yeah,
I got you.
This is not the music that I was intending to turn on. Hold on.
Good job.
Get some different music. There we go. The orc bellows as he crashes to the ground. You see the warriors next to him begin to kind of immediately get into action. This one's going to go ahead and it's going to try to find the source of those arrows, or the source of the danger here. Let's go ahead and roll a perception check. 20. What was your rolls? Higher than that. Let's see here.
Just for reference.
How far away are you, Y'verna? 50 feet.
Yeah. If I hold my sword like a
he would not be able to see you right now.
Okay.
Yeah, because the ash obscures vision a little bit, so
yeah,
you're just outside the range of his vision. Yeah, for now he is going to go over here, and he is going to
Oh. Mm-hmm. He was speaking Undercommon. What were they saying?
Oh, sorry. In Undercommon, you hear the captains just say, "We're under attack," and then one of the warriors says, "I can't see anything."
Oh, okay.
He can't see anything, so right now he's just going to immediately jump into action, and you watch him wave a hand around him, and this kind of like shimmer appears in the air. This like deep red crimson shimmer just appears around. Let's see. Oh, that's not what I meant to do.
He's gone.
He's dead. He killed himself. It's gonna appear around.
I don't see the turn tracker anymore.
Him. Oh, do you not?
I think when that one got deleted, it maybe came out of the order. No, it's still there.
See it now?
No.
Should be at a 21.
Maybe I'll see it when the next turn happens.
Yeah,
okay,
I see
gotcha.
it.
Okay, gotcha. You see this kind of shimmering magic appear around him and his compatriots here. Y'verna.
Yeah, I'm just gonna like casually walk forward, like with my sword sheathed. No, I saw it until it moved, and I don't see
That's
it.
fine.
Oh,
Yeah.
oh, now I see it. Okay. So yeah, I'm just gonna casually like move. Like here, you know, tapping my sword on the ground like I'm fucking blind because I am. And
they must be so confusing, a blind person just doing this.
After getting slammed in the chest by a pair of arrows, and their sentry is completely unknowns to be dead.
Right?
yeah,
Yeah, they have no idea the one guy's dead.
Yeah, they really don't.
How do I make them think I don't know they're there?
Roll a deception check.
Cool. 21.
Oh my lord!
This is getting shenanigansy.
I'm gonna roll. I'm gonna roll. Fuck it, I'll roll it public. Why not?
Can I argue that he would have advantage on this because they're already confused by the arrows?
And I'm blind, wearing a blindfold.
I would actually argue disadvantage because they just got shot in the chest by 2 arrows. Like,
but I'm not holding a bow.
Obviously, you're part of a ploy, but they're kind of stupid.
They're orcs. They're stupid.
Yeah, you're right. Oh.
They're not real bright. These are dumbass bandits. And as you kind of are making your way through here, one of the orcs just says, "It's a blind woman," and you and they say this undercommon. The captain just kind of shouts out like, "Kill her!"
Yeah, I'm gonna take dodge action.
Okay. All right. So let's see here. This kobold is going to spring forth from his little hidey hole, and he is going to go ahead and use a sling, and he's going to make an attack against you.
Me? Okay, cool.
Okay, yeah. That's not going to hit at all. This kobold's going to spring forth from his little hidey hole, and he is going to go ahead and he's going to cast a spell at you.
Okay, cool.
I like how this doesn't tell me what benefits it gives. What? Are you shitting me? That's so annoying. It just says it can spend 1 or more of these points as a bonus action to gain one of the following benefits, and it doesn't list any benefits.
Is it underneath that?
No.
It's
Because I ran into a stat block like that before, where those things were listed below it as separate actions.
Oh, they're listed way above it. It's listed as an action, but like the benefits are listed up in its like traits. Okay.
How the fuck does that happen?
I have no fucking idea. It's gonna go ahead and it's going to cast. Why does it have? This doesn't make any sense. It's gonna cast Scorching Ray at you.
Okay, cool. It has disadvantage because I'm taking the dodge action.
Yep. 3 attacks against you, all with disadvantage.
Yeah. And alert is a strong feat. That's a miss. That's a miss.
All miss. Also miss.
Miss the blind person.
Yes, you're just walking through.
It's like that scene from Star Wars, that one
really
movie. Yeah, they're just walking through blind.
Oh my god.
Kind of just.
Part is I'm about to eliminate 2 more kobolds.
Emonir.
Okay. All right. So this motherfucker right here is getting the poison arrow.
Okay. Yeah, that's gonna hit for sure.
And then it was what, 2d6 for poison?
Yep, 2d6. Woo! All right.
Aubrey didn't roll for initiative.
Oh yeah.
God damn it, Bobby. 17 points of damage. He's got a little hurt going on. Hey.
Sneak attack.
Oh yeah, sneak attack. Because you were hit.
Yes. All right, sneak attack. You and I are gonna have to talk.
1 point of damage. Still kicking, but you know, only just. You hear this like loud yelp as the arrow like takes him in the shoulder.
Let's see.
And again, who the hell's there?
What's going on?
Does he also need to make a Constitution check?
No. No, that I'm aware of. The poison. Oh yeah, he does for the poison. That's right. Yeah. Hold on. Yeah. See.
And that would technically poison him, so he would take the damage again next turn, right?
No, that's not how this poison works. It's just on application.
I got you. So it's like instant poison from WoW, not deadly poison.
Yeah. Oh yeah, he definitely fails the con save. Okay. So.
Alright, and
as a note, the poison that I gave you, it didn't list what happens on a failed save. It does half damage on a failed save, just like pretty much every other poison.
Kind of a successful save.
Yep. Or on a successful save, sorry.
It's a failure for me, but a successful.
It's a failure for you. Exactly.
And then I'm gonna send another one at the commander.
Okay.
Or actually, no, I'm gonna go for the long kobold. This guy's gonna get the arrow number 2.
Okay, gotcha. Yeah, 15 is definitely gonna hit, and this kobold, he's not a real healthy boy. He's dead as fuck. As he like
do more stealth checks.
Well, at this point you fired a lot of arrows from the same spot. Even though it's hard for them to see, they're now like being able to kind of zero in on those arrows. You'd have to move or something. How many levels do you have in Rogue?
I have 1 level in Rogue.
Okay, gotcha.
How much movement would it be to get to the top of the cliff right here? I guess that's 30 feet up, isn't it?
Yeah, they're like 30 or 40 feet up, and it's half movement to climb.
Yeah, I'll be exposed.
Okay, that's fine.
Yeah. In the dark.
For right now, you're not necessarily hidden, but they're also having kind of trouble seeing you, so you're lightly obscured, is the phrase.
Well, hold up. Because while he's in darkness, he's invisible to any creature that relies on dark vision to see him.
That's true, that would make you heavily obscured, which is still not hidden, but any attacks against you are at disadvantage.
But it doesn't give me advantage on a strike, necessarily.
It would give you advantage on a strike, actually.
Will it? Okay. But that's all that matters.
Because you are what's known as a hidden attacker.
Okay, that's what matters.
Okay. Emonir, that is going to be the end of your turn. Freya, or I'm sorry, actually, Aubrey would have gone right after Emonir, actually, because she has lower dex, so it's actually... And Freya, what's your dex?
Huh? My dex? It is... 2. 14.
Okay. So you and Aubrey are tied. Aubrey will let you go first if you want.
I don't care.
Okay, you go first.
Okay. Yeah, how far back does this, like, before this turns over here? How far back? Like 15 feet before it actually arcs back that way?
Probably like 30 feet, yeah. It would go something like, let's see here. Like that.
Like what? Oh. I can't see because there's black there.
Oh, well, that sucks. Here, I'll put you right here. Can you see it now?
Yeah, I can see it. Alright,
Okay,
yeah.
there you go.
I'll be like right here, if that's alright.
Okay.
And I'm gonna let loose 2 arrows. At the kobold, and then at the guy who cast the magic just a second ago. If the kobold doesn't die, the kobold gets both arrows.
Okay, gotcha. So go ahead and make me an attack.
Will do.
Okay, 15 is definitely going to hit. Yeah, that kobold is dead as fuck. And then I guess you're just gonna crit the guy that just cast the spell.
Yep.
So that's 9 points of damage to him. And he should be concentrating. It doesn't say that he is, but that's fine. So I'm gonna go ahead and roll a con save for him. Okay, success. And is that the end of your turn?
Yep.
Okay, gotcha. As the arrow kind of takes him, like in the knee. It takes him in the knee.
Oh no, now he's a town guard.
Now he's a town guard. All right. I guess it's Aubrey's turn, and Aubrey is gonna do the thing. She's gonna get right here. And she's gonna cast Sacred Flame on her orc boy. Urkbur. Alright, that's fine with me, sure, why not?
He trips off his shoelace as he's trying to dodge the fireball.
He gets shot twice in the chest with an arrow, goes down onto one knee, and then has, like, light from the heavens crash down upon him, burning his infernal soul. Alright, that is the end of Aubrey's turn.
That's what it gets for being a bandit in a holy place.
It is the Ash Commander's turn. And
I'm so scared, what's happening?
Oh my god. He is going to get real upset here. I don't think he needs to use aggressive. I think you're close enough to him. Yeah, you are. He is going to rage and just let out this huge roar and then just rush towards you, unaware of what he might be getting himself into.
Oh,
I think.
God.
I smile as he approaches.
He's going to go ahead and he is going to make 2 attacks against you with his longsword.
Alright, cool.
19.
Nope.
And 15. Nope. And then he's going to use a bonus action to activate Elven's command.
They're disadvantaged, but...
Oh, that's true.
Yeah.
Because dodge action. Yeah, that's definitely misses. He's going to activate on Neville's command, which allows this guy to take an attack.
Cool.
This person to take an attack if he has a ranged... Yep, he does have range. So the kobold's going to go ahead and make an attack roll. He's going to make it against... In this case, he's going to make it against Aubrey. Does that actually hit? It does. That is her AC. 4 points of damage to Aubrey. She's going to... No. Okay, success. And then... Generic Orc Boy number 47 over here is going to throw a javelin at you.
Alright.
Nope. Nope. And then this guy doesn't have a ranged option, so he's not going to do anything, and that's going to be the end of it. It is Orc Boy's turn again.
Cool.
Icon really is just generic orc number 47.
It is. It really is. He's going to go ahead and use a bonus action to activate aggressive, move 30 feet plus the rest of the distance towards you, and then make an attack with his great axe.
Nope.
I like to imagine this is some samurai jack shit. Like you're just like standing, getting surrounded by enemies, having projectiles thrown at you, and just like lightly stepping to the side.
Monk style.
Yeah, for real. Okay.
Very fluid movements.
Jesus.
Oh, I'm so scared. Please.
No.
You're about to absolutely shred one of them.
Absolutely.
But you'd have to give up your deception.
Worth.
You could just keep trying to deceive them and watch them fail horribly at hitting you anyway.
I have 23 AC.
Jesus Christ.
I know, that's the part that makes it funny. When they just can't hit you and you're just not doing anything to retaliate.
This guy's gonna come and engage Aubrey here, and he's gonna go ahead and make a spear attack against her.
No, he's not.
And then he's going to use a second level spell slot to cast Spiritual Weapon.
See.
Which is also going to miss. Man. Alright, yeah, no, that's fine. It's no big deal. For his Spiritual Weapon, I'm going to use...
that would have had to have been a nat 20 to hit me.
Jesus. What are we going to use for Spiritual Weapon? His Spiritual Weapon is just a Fire Elemental token. Oh god, that's way big. Okay, wait, this was a mistake? This little guard Drake boy. Alright, there we go.
Oh wait, it was after Aubrey, not me.
Yeah, it was after Aubrey, but it doesn't matter. Alright. Initiative count, 20. Let's see here.
Oh no!
Don't worry about it.
Wait, it's not initiative count 20 yet, though.
Yes, it is. It's between 21 and 19.
Oh, is it?
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
That's not happening. Alright,
the cleric, right, okay.
It is now your turn.
Yeah, so I'm gonna take a step forward, unsheath my sword, and I'm gonna make an attack against this guy.
Okay. Oh no!
So...
Yeah, I'll give you advantage on your first attack.
Alright, cool. 19.
Yeah, 19's gonna hit.
So
straight
12 points of
through
damage.
the splint, 12 points of damage, and as he's like rushing towards you, he tries to make some attacks against you with his long sword while he's barking commands to his allies, and you know you're sitting here avoiding attacks. Oh no, what's happening? Shing! And your sword is just immediately embedded to the hilt in his gut, and he just falls over.
Long time. Sorry, friends.
Second verse, same as the first.
I want you to roll an intimidation check for me.
Okay. 18.
Okay. The orc that's behind you is now cowering in fear. This guy right here. He's just like, wait, hold on.
Did that blind person just stab the shit out of our captain?
Oh, you just gave me...
Oh, I'm not done yet. That was only
that's
one
right.
attack. Yeah, so I am gonna straight up ignore him then.
Yep, you sure are.
We are using flanking, correct?
You are. Yeah.
Yes, cool.
He is not going to take an attack against you.
That's a smart
He's like, nope.
Yeah, then I'm gonna make an attack against this guy. So 14?
14. Let me check something. No, that is a miss.
Oh, unfortunate.
Unfortunate. Is that the end of your turn?
Yeah, I guess.
It's the kobold's turn. And you know what kobolds are?
Stupid?
They're fucking cowards.
They're cowards.
Kobold's gonna go into the tunnel and disappear. Alright, Emonir.
Alright. So I'm just going to confirm that orc sphere.
Mm-hmm.
2 arrows right in the back of his head.
Alright, let's see here. Go ahead and roll sneak attack damage for me.
And neither of those arrows were my third poison.
Correct. Alright, yeah, that's gonna be 9, 7, and 5. I think that's higher than 18. As he's just like, he's suddenly like backing away, he turns around and just 2 arrows sprout from his throat. And he falls over. Alright, Emonir, is that the end of your turn?
This is fucking surgical.
I think somebody needs to roll an intimidation check on that next orc.
Yeah, sure.
Friends are fucking dead.
I'm actually just
running.
gonna give him a wisdom save here. No. He stops for a second. The spiritual weapon stops trying to like harry Aubrey, and he just throws his spear down and he just bellows out, "Wait! I surrender."
Okay.
He looks like taken aback, like he's like, "Wait, hold on, that works."
I would like to throw a rock at him just to point out that I can still hit him.
Okay.
Yeah, she's my weapon.
Okay.
I guess there's not an improvised weapon strike with a rock, is there? I don't know how to roll it anyway.
I mean, roll a dexterity check.
Okay.
With advantage. Rock's a little bit heavier and harder to aim than arrows.
I would roll a 1 and a 2.
The rock does land at his feet, though, and he just kind of stares at it before finally realizing where all the arrows were coming from.
You just see one person just standing out in the open, like, with a bow.
So what next?
What are you doing out here?
He looks around to all of his, like, slain comrades, robbing people.
So hear me out. Have you considered not doing that?
That's where you were going.
You and your convincing of people of changing their ways.
I mean, it helps. He's got arrows from the gods.
I've been, No, I've never considered that.
Why is that?
This is just how it is.
But it doesn't have to be.
Well, it is.
I still have detect thoughts on. Can I read his surface thoughts?
It only lasts a minute, doesn't it?
Yeah, it only lasts a minute.
No, I thought it was 10 minutes.
Is it?
I think it's 10 minutes.
Let me look.
Double check that for me.
Ugh.
And I put it in chat, but I'm going to proceed to gather my arrows while they're arguing with the orc.
Okay.
Yeah, it's a minute.
Oh, it is a minute. Huh.
Yeah, it would
I think I know that, considering I love that spell.
Right?
I am the dum-dum.
It would be gone.
Right, so like... But what if it wasn't?
But it is.
But hear me out. Answer the hypothetical.
Strong eat the weak around here.
Right, around here. But I'm not from around here.
He squints at you. You got a point, or you're gonna kill me?
Oh, no, I have a point. I just want you to answer my hypothetical. What if it wasn't?
He thinks for a second. Well... then I'd probably go back to doing what I do best.
Which is?
Guiding others. Healing.
Perfect. How would you like a job?
How do I know you were going to offer him a job?
It's kind of her thing now.
It really kind of is our thing. I beat them up. He convinces them to change their ways after I've beaten them up.
That's basically how it goes, yeah.
I mean, he's the Batgirl to my Batman.
Listen. Do you recognize this blade?
He looks over the sword.
Oh.
Shaman boy here has the brains.
A few moments of recognition. My people respected Barrett. Yes.
I have a settlement that I have founded in the name of hope. If you're willing to change your ways and contribute to the greater good, we would love to have you.
Hope's a bad word around these parts. Where's the settlement at?
I described to him where the settlement is. Perhaps show him on a map.
We got
the
map.
wrong location.
I'm going to, after I'm done collecting my arrows, I'm going to walk over and correct this.
Point her finger the right direction.
And I'm also going to give the orc a stern warning about Urkosh and the militia that is at the settlement already, in case he has misleading deeds, or misleading ideas.
Oh yeah, I want to insight check him too.
Sure, go ahead.
Oh, that's his 3. 15.
15? Seems suspicious of you.
That's fair.
But interested.
And what would I do with this settlement of yours?
Well, you said yourself. Lead people, heal people. We're on the edge of the scar.
Cooking. Because Urkosh could use some improvement.
Sure, that too.
I'll go to this place. They'll accept me. Even though I'm an orc.
I'm pretty sure they accept anyone, even a shady person that we picked up earlier. Well, I mean, a few months ago.
Are orcs, like, discriminated against?
A little bit. They're viewed as savages, more or less.
I'm going to pull a dagger out of my pack and give it to him and tell him, present this to Urkosh. He will acknowledge you. Assuming that I have a dagger that, you know, would be unique to me.
Yeah.
Tell him Y'verna sent you.
He just gives a nod. Very tentative, very kind of confused and suspicious, but seems to go along with the plan.
And, you know, I don't really discriminate against anybody on the account of, and she waves her hand in front of her face, being blind.
He just gives this kind of sigh.
I have to make sure they're buried.
She nods. Understandable.
Okay. He sets about his work. You can tell he's a priest of some kind.
My apologies.
It's just business.
It's kind of moving bodies around.
At the risk of adding to this tension die thing, I'm going to help him.
Okay, yeah. We're gonna add 2 dice to the tension pool.
Freya will help.
Okay.
I'm gonna climb this tree over here and maintain watch.
Gotcha.
As you do.
Roll me a perception check.
Okay.
Okay. Maintain watch. So far, so good. Spend the next 20-30 minutes taking these bodies one by one and kind of doing what you can to get them out of the way, more or less. There's not really much of a burial that you can do, but he does kind of cover them with ash. And after it's done, he says that the scavengers will take care of the rest. Picks up his things and begins to head down the path.
Be safe. Wait. What's your name?
Korgish.
Do you have a silver for the ferry?
Yes.
Okay.
Do you need supplies before you leave?
He shakes his head.
Okay.
Begins on his way.
No.
He took a lot of supplies from his
Oh, I was talking about supplies that he could buy from the outpost before doing like a 3-week trek.
Oh, he'll probably stop off. You would assume that he would stop off in Claren and do that.
Yeah.
You'd hope so, anyway.
It's gonna
Allow
be
me
a
to just
robot type
walk
otherwise.
through this fucking ashen waste without any food or water. Alright,
That's just a bad
As
time
he-
waiting to happen.
great. as he clears the way, kind of fades from view, begins to make his journey. We're going to go ahead and take a short break here, and then we'll come back and
Huzzah. I need to go
have a little bit more session to go.
Okay, I'm ready.
Letting Kogesh go on his way, you begin to head down the path, this time being very careful. However, you do not encounter any additional enemies. Instead, the path forward is clear, uninterrupted, and silent. The Way Shrine is not much further ahead, and as you round a corner, you come across a sight that takes your breath away. I need all of you to go ahead and roll a wisdom saving throw.
Question.
Well, you know, you don't have to roll this because you can't do this.
Yeah.
God damn it. Yeah, so Emonir,
I'm sorry.
Emonir, roll a wisdom save with advantage.
What is this technically?
It is.
I'm guessing it's a charm.
It is not.
Okay.
Okay,
That advantage don't matter.
21, and then Aubrey also. He needs to roll this.
That's for Yuki plus whatever the wisdom should be.
Gotcha. Roll. Yuki would have 3 wisdom, so that's a 21. And then Aubrey has some wisdom. What's her saving throw? There it is. Okay, pretty good rolls all around. You all succeed in not just immediately falling into tears at this sight. When you round the corner, it's not ash that you see, but instead a walled-off area leading up to the kind of porch, if you will, the entrance to the Way Shrine itself. And within these walls, no ash is falling. Amidst this storm of ash, this heavy ashfall that you currently have, it just seems to almost glide over the top of the area and miss it. And rather than an ash-laden hellscape within the walls, though it's only a very small area, you see green grass, a couple of trees, bushes, flowers, a garden. You all kind of just hear Aubrey whisper under her breath, "The flame provides."
What's happening?
Is that greenery?
You just right now she's just saying like a little prayer, like a little chant under her breath real quick.
I'm just gonna get immediately very wary and skeptical.
Yeah, Emonir,
religion.
Where you come from, green grass ain't a thing.
Yeah, I if it's not gray, it needs to be white.
Yeah, exactly. You have 3 colors. There are only 3 colors, and it's gray, white, and black.
A little bit of brown, but
here and there. Sometimes red.
Well,
blood.
Yeah,
exactly.
I got there.
In all my years, I've never seen that.
Yeah, being the daughter of the king of Embervault, you pretty much would have never seen like green shrubbery like this. You've all probably seen green grass once in a while, because I mean the grass is green when it grows, but you know it's pretty quickly stained black basically. But you've probably never seen anything like this before. There are flowers, there are trees. It is Yeah, I mean, you don't know shit what's going on.
I'm gonna activate this in my wariness.
Okay.
Just using a singular spell charge.
Okay.
And that is the 6 miles since it's favored terrain.
Any aberrations, celestials, dragons, elementals, fey, fiends, or undead? Let me check the creature type on this in particular. Give me 1 second.
Also, how close are we?
You'll have to hold on.
Getting no answers, I continue to walk.
Stop.
Nope. I'm going to express that you need to stop because if anything, you can feel my wariness through our link.
There is an undead within the mile. A single undead.
And I'm going to express that. And...
Okay.
How close are we?
You're probably 30 feet from the entrance to this little walled garden.
Okay.
Which, as a note, doesn't have like a ceiling or anything. The sky is far above it. But
is Korgesh still within a mile?
He would be, absolutely, yeah.
Fuck.
I think I didn't kill him. It's pretty safe to say he's alive.
Undead.
But the rest of his band bled.
He bled. He took damage.
Oh. Do undead bleed?
He actually was kind of fucked up a little bit.
Wait. Undead bleed?
Oh, no, undead don't bleed, no.
Oh, okay.
Generally not, anyways.
Hey.
I guess they would if they were really fresh.
I'll activate Seeker Sense.
Presence of magic and secrets. As an action, you can sense magic, traps, or hidden doors within 60 feet of you. Well, you definitely sense magic. This whole area is magic. You do not gain their exact location or the type of magic sense, just that it is present. Magic aura, blah, blah, blah. If magic sense is magic that you are familiar with, such a magic item that you frequently carry, just allowing you to differentiate. Okay, yeah. So this area is very clearly magic in some kind, and it's a magic that you've not felt before. This is different. This hits different.
So you have a lot of enchantment, divination, and 1 invocation. And conjuration.
Some divine bullshit is what it is.
And transmutation.
Wait, what?
So is it transmutation or...
You don't get the type of magic.
Okay. Huh. Definitely magical.
Can I open the door now?
Just be very wary that there could be an undead on the other side of it.
You're not
undead.
You're like 30 feet from the entrance to the garden, and then you can see the entrance to the way shrine is like a good 60 feet across the garden.
Well, I enter the garden.
I'm gonna step into the garden.
I'm gonna step into the garden.
Okay.
We should be careful because
something that I can hide in.
Not easily.
Well, I'm gonna do my best.
Do you all step into the garden?
I do.
Okay.
I'm gonna sneak into the garden.
Okay. Making your way into the garden. The second you cross whatever invisible threshold kind of sanctifies this place, the atmosphere immediately changes. Down here in Old Hag's Eyrie, it is hot and muggy and awful, and the second you cross, it's like stepping into spring. It's like walking out on a 55-degree day.
Oh, this is pleasant.
It's very different. You can feel the ash just nowhere to be found.
It's unnatural is what it is.
It would feel very unnatural to Emonir, yes.
Are there stone pathing? Is there like a stone path?
There is. Let me describe the garden. So there is a kind of vaguely hexagonal set of walls that surrounds this almost magical area. Along these walls, you see tall hedges. The walls themselves raise up about 15 feet, and the hedges go almost all the way to the top of the walls. In the center of the garden, there is a pathway that snakes kind of along from the entrance to the garden all the way towards the entrance to the way shrine. And the pathway itself is kind of surrounded or decorated by various bushes and flowers and greenery and shrubs. There are places to sit, small benches that have been laid out for your enjoyment. There are several trees that rise up through the gardens, though curiously none of them reach over the height of the walls. They're rather short trees.
Okay. Tap my sword on the stone path.
Okay. Emonir, you kind of moving off to the side, you would be able to try and hide kind of in between the trees. They aren't super close together, but they're big enough to give you at least some cover.
Okay.
And as you approach, you see stepping out of the way shrine itself, which is this tall, not tall, but wide building, are 5 figures. Vaguely snake-like in form.
Oh no.
You see 5 Yuan-Ti, these serpentine abominations, confront you. I'm gonna go ahead and move you all over to a new map.
Okay. Freya would know what these are.
Freya would absolutely know what these are. You have encountered them. So
Yuan-Ti, be careful of their poison.
I'm gonna put you all on the map, and then we will move over.
Are they inherently evil?
They are. They were helping making the disease whenever we first encountered them. And also testing it on the person who was helping make it.
Yeah, you would know a little bit about what was uncovered with the Yuan-Ti and Blackweather. Blackweather was commissioning the disease from a cult of Yuan-Ti cultists. Yuan-Ti are not like a race; they are a religion.
Oh.
Yep. I'm gonna move you over, and basically they all worship this snake god, this serpent god, and it grants them very strange powers.
Hello.
You see them kind of get into this formation. Several of them have basic weapons like long swords or spears. One of them strides forward, very advanced in the transformation that Yuan-Ti eventually go through once a cultist has spent enough time and kind of gained enough favor with the gods, with the snake god. They begin to shift their form. Usually it starts with the head, turns into almost this cobra-like shape, and then the body follows suit, and eventually they become this monstrosity. This one is rather developed in their form, and you see their entire body is covered in snake scales and strange, almost alien-like patterns. The head is that of a wide cobra. Twin fangs kind of poke out from their mouth when they speak.
You are not welcome here, outsider. Go, and we shall spare your life.
Last I checked, this is a sacred flame site, and we're welcome here regardless.
Aubrey seems kind of like taken aback by this. She just says, what are your people doing in a way shrine of the flame?
The flame and the serpent are one. The serpent provides just as the flame. We are here on orders.
I was muted.
Rip, what were you saying?
No, continue.
We are here on orders that you could not possibly know. And we would prefer it if you would go.
Okay. Question. Do you happen to have a, I didn't write down his name.
Skerian?
Is that his name?
Skerian Dalgner?
Is Skerian here?
The kind of spokesman Yanti here just eyes some of the ones around him. No.
Insight check.
Yep, insight check.
Become the snack.
Oh no.
Smoke.
11.
19.
11. I mean, it's pretty hard to tell if Weird Snake Man's lying. 7. Pretty hard to tell if Weird Snake Man's lying or not. 19. He obviously does not want you here for one reason or another.
She lifts her bow that she just summoned and pulls back an arrow.
What?
I'm gonna mimic this from the shadows.
Okay.
Do you know where he went?
He's dead. Now go away.
Can I insight check that?
Sure.
Cool.
I'm adding a dice to the tension pool. We're up to 4.
Alright, cool. Neat. Oh my fucking god, hello?
Get owned.
I'm not gonna bother. I'm already ready to kill him.
Hard to tell if Weird Snake Man's lying. As you draw your bow, Freya, I'm gonna need everybody to just go ahead and roll initiative now.
Well, she would have had it already summoned, but
you drew it.
Yeah,
Big difference between having a bow in your hand and pointing a bow at somebody.
Like, I'm not taking your shit. You don't want us here for one reason or another, and we're here for something, and you're in our way. That's what that mission was.
Having a bow in your hand is a threat. Pointing it at somebody is a hostile action.
True. But I haven't let loose the arrow yet.
So what?
Are we in combat?
I mean, in combat doesn't necessarily mean anything right now. You're in the initiative order.
Where did you bury him at?
We ate his body.
I'm insight chatting. Fuck you, bitch. God damn it.
Alright, fuck it.
They are snakes. Seems legit.
Oh my great Ghibli fucking goobers. Oh my great fucking Ghibli goobers.
Skerian has been consumed by the Yanti.
I go telepathically with Aubrey. Can you tell if he's lying? Because I officially can't after the first time I try.
Aubrey needs to roll initiative.
Yes,
thank you.
she does.
Well, we were sent here to find him.
She just goes, all right, I'm really tired of your lies and you desecrating my sacred way shrine. I think I would like you to leave now. As a watcher of the flame, I decree this place consecrated. Leave. Now.
Kill him.
I'm gonna loose the arrow that I had knocked when he starts chuckling.
Yep.
You have time to get out a word or two. Or what are you saying?
I just said no you.
No.
We both let loose our arrows.
Okay. And you're shooting at the guy that's talking?
Yes,
Yeah, I'm going for the big baddie.
I was
Okay,
like, fuck you, don't speak to me like that.
What did you roll for stealth up here? 21. Let me check something real quick. Emonir, I need to know your wisdom.
My wisdom
Your wisdom.
is 14 or plus 2.
Nice. Okay. Cool. You are considered hidden for this.
Yeah.
And I'm going to go ahead and change the music. No, you.
No, you. That was a pretty good one.
Okay. Alright, Freya, go ahead and roll me attacks. Emonir, go ahead and roll me attacks.
Do I get both or one?
If it's a held action, you get both, according to our rules, so.
1.
Oh no. Oh no.
3.
Oh no.
Those are,
Sneak attack.
oh no.
Oh no.
And my Dread Ambusher.
Okay, alright, y'all maybe chill.
I was just distracting him with my bow.
You shoot an arrow and he's just like, oh, that missed, and then dies. Alright, let me add up this damage real quick. 13 plus 13 plus 10 plus 5 plus 7. That's a casual 48 points of damage, which is like half his fucking health. 3 arrows shoot from the tree and slam. One of them lands directly in his throat, and you can see the arrow pointing through, like, straight through the throat. You hear him hiss, literally. And it is now the Yuan-Ti soldier's turn.
Oh, I don't have Shield of Faith anymore.
Yeah, you would not have Shield of Faith now. No. Correct. Correct, Amundo.
Not 23 AC.
You know, too bad I can't hold a bonus action to go with my regular action.
Wait, it only lasts...
That would be so OP. It lasts 10 minutes. Alright, Yuan-Ti Soldier is going to go ahead and he is going to get right here. And he is going to take the dodge action. It's Aubrey's turn. She no likey weird creepy snake dude. She go...
Boom boom.
Boom boom.
Specky
Exactly.
speck.
She's going to go ahead and use her Watcher's Gift to Hunter's Mark. And she's going to Hunter's Mark Snack dude.
Smacky snack.
Smacky snacky. She's going to get...
Snack.
Exactly. She's going to get right here. She's going to take the attack of opportunity, which he will gladly take. And he will, unfortunately for him, miss. And she's going to go ahead and make 2 attacks with her longsword. And that is a 15 and a 7, and then that's 2d6. What? Hello?
Oh.
Whoa.
There we go.
Shalom.
Shall it. That's a lot of damage. Okay, that's gonna be 7 plus 7 plus 6 is just a whole lot of damage. 21 damage. This guy is really taking a beating here.
Would be 20?
It would be. Thank you.
Yeah.
I don't know why I said 21. Listen, sometimes meth is hard. Wait, hold on.
I mean what?
I mean what?
No.
Meth is the math.
Meth.
No thoughts. Only. I mean, I do live in the meth capital. So, okay. Oh boy, is this guy? He's about to die.
Yeah, yes.
Yeah, he's gonna go ahead and use his reaction to cry.
Yeah.
Is Y'verna gonna walk up and slice the
He's
close
done.
one?
All right.
Absolutely fucking well.
Well, he's
All right,
dodging.
Y'verna.
Tough
It is
shit
now
can
your
hit.
turn.
Hello, I smack snack.
Smack.
Smack
Go
snack.
for it.
Yeah, alright.
This encounter's gonna be over before it starts.
Yeah, I'm gonna use Fighting Spirit.
Well, I mean, that's
Okay.
what he gets for lying to us.
So,
That's what he gets for getting close to a bunch of fucking smacky people.
Remember, we
Snack
have to clear the
smackers.
last one.
Exactly.
Doesn't really matter whenever we got
Are you
2
gonna-
bow people.
Are you gonna convert this guy over to your side too? Is that
No.
what's okay?
No.
Okay,
Not the
great.
big one.
No,
Maybe
he's
one
dead.
of the mains.
No, no, he's gone. He's gone. You just fucking rush up. Aubrey's got her sword embedded in like his shoulder, while there's an arrow straight through his neck and another one in his chest, and then you just walk up and just, as he's like screeching, just sword through the face.
Yeah. These guys are inherently evil, right? Like, they worship some, like, evil deity.
Yes, they worship Seth, the serpent god that is basically dedicated to consuming the world.
Alright, cool. I'm now I know I don't discriminate, but, evil is evil, and,
They helped
you
make
know,
the they helped make the disease.
well, I don't know that. But I like the world. You know? Shitty as it is, I like the world. Kind
It's
of a
okay.
whole shtick. I'm gonna stab this guy.
Alright, gotcha. He's taking the dodge action, so disadvantage.
Oh yeah, good point. He is. I ain't gonna stab him. I'm gonna stab this one.
Okay. 10
so 14.
is... Oh, 14. Wait, what do you... Oh, because of Fighting Spirit.
Yeah.
That is still not gonna hit.
Fuck.
The gripping. Alright, into your turn.
Action surge.
Oh, no. Okay.
Oh yes.
We haven't even get to the main bad guy yet.
I'm gonna hit him again. 21.
Bet it's gonna be hard to hit this guy. Actually, super easy, barely an inconvenience. All right. Yeah, 10 points of damage. You have another attack.
Yeah.
He's got 8 points of damage. He is still standing, however. Pretty tough boy.
I use my free action to be a little upset.
Okay, you use your free action to be a little bit upset, and he uses his to hiss. Like, you know, a snake would do. Okay, great.
That's how him to run.
He is not going to listen to you. Instead, this guy is going to get over here. He is flanking against you.
Cool.
He's going to go ahead and... he's going to go ahead and use... He's got a long sword, make 2 melee attacks with advantage. Motherfucker. Nope, you have like a billion AC. Alright, that's going to be the end of his turn. Emonir.
Alright, time for the God of Death. Alright. You know what? This one just tried to stab Y'verna.
Indeed.
That's correct.
This one tried. This first one is going to be the third poison arrow from earlier.
Uh-huh. Okay, let me go back through something real quick. You hit with your last attack, didn't you?
Yes, I did.
Okay. So you're not hitting right now. That's not gonna hit.
Okay.
Is it dark in here?
No, not really.
Yeah, I didn't think so.
It's a little bit dark, but not like...
Not dark enough to require dark vision.
Correct, yeah.
Okay. Question.
Mhm.
If I climbed the tree, would I be a hidden attacker?
You'd have to actually make a stealth check, which unfortunately would be an action for you.
Yeah, that's unfortunate.
Yeah.
Reasons for rogue level 2.
Exactly. Okay.
I'm one.
Also gonna miss.
Son of a bitch.
Mm-hmm. These guys, they're wearing at least some armor. Why do they have... Hold on. Yeah, no, they do have... Wow, that's stupid. Okay, yep. They're pretty tanky. Is that the end of your turn?
I think so. I don't know if I can do a whole lot more.
All you got left is a bonus action.
I'm just gonna slide back here.
Okay.
Isn't this the start of his first turn of combat?
No, that would have been when he released his arrows earlier.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Nah, my Dread Ambusher came with that one, and that
Okay.
people with it.
It is this Yunti's turn. He's gonna move right here. Actually, he would move right here, just kind of moving around you. Notice they move in a very organized formation, and he's gonna go ahead and make 2 attacks against you in particular.
Me?
Yep.
Ah, yeah, those miss.
Gonna miss. Okay, Freya.
By the way, I think you could still take a sentinel attack, right?
No, I think it was against a different target.
Okay. I'm gonna move
It's an
back.
attack against a target other than you. Yep.
Yep.
Okay, I'm gonna let 2 arrows onto this one.
Okay, go ahead. Hey, 21 hits. 19 also hits. The first attack actually manages to kill him, so...
And then I'll move it to him.
Okay. 5 points to him as well, and as the arrow pierces the, like, diamond-hard snake scales here, he's actually looking pretty rough already, so... Freya, is that the end of your turn?
Yep.
Is this guy's turn. He's going to move right here. And he's going to go ahead and take 2 strikes against Aubrey. Ooh, okay.
Yeah, I have reach, and I'm gonna make no.
Oh, okay. I was like, oh shit, do you? Yeah, no. Both of those are going to miss. It is this guy's turn, and he is going to get right here. And he is going to make 2 strikes against Aubrey. Ooh!
Ouch.
Oh no!
Oh no! Hold 10 points of damage against Aubrey. She does have to make a concentration check. What was she concentrating on? Hunter's Mark. That's right. She's good. She's good. And it's not her turn, so she's going to move her Hunter's Mark over to this guy. Bonus action, and she's going to slash away. Sure. Why not? Yeah, why not? 14, 15, 19 points of damage. That's a dead-ass snack. Okay. Y'verna.
Next snack.
Next snack. Hello, M. Snack Smacker. I'm gonna smack this one.
Okay.
18.
18 hits.
6 points of damage.
That's his HP, so he is dead.
Nice!
Turn around and just basically just disembowel this snake.
Spin around him and then swing my sword again. That's an 18.
Hits, another 6 points of damage. That's half his health. Alright, and Y'verna, is that the end of your turn?
Peace out, snack. That's the end of my turn.
Okay. Emonir. The lone snack warrior stands against the tide of...
I'm gonna ask Y'verna if we're keeping this one like we kept the last 3.
No.
Okay.
Nope, this one's dead. Alright, yeah, those are... yeah, multiple arrows sprout from this fucking snake. He's just a dead boy. He's
a pincushion.
He was a snake, and now he's a porcupine. You have committed alchemy.
What?
Excuse me? Pardon?
I don't do much damage until I do, and I do a lot.
And then they're dead. That's how Ranger feels to me, honestly. Like, I don't do anything until I do, and then I do everything.
I mean, and that's how I feel a Ranger should be. I think of the Ranger as the medieval sniper.
Kind of, yeah.
When he hits real fucking hard. But that requires him to hit from a million miles away.
That's just what spell sniper's for.
Oh, I need to actually go and read this. How long does this last for?
Freya points.
Okay.
Before it all started, me and Aubrey, we're working with one of my father's associates. Found their kind and Black Weather and Black Trading Company down there making the disease.
In the sewers of Embervault.
Mm-hmm.
You would have all heard this story before. This was common knowledge in terms of the actual what am I trying to say here? In terms of the investigation, it was pretty well known that the Blackweather and the Yuan-Ti were kind of
Comporting.
in on this.
Question when it comes to the most snack of the snacks.
Uh-huh.
Are they venomous?
Yuan-Ti, they can spray venom, but they are not inherently venom. They don't have a venom gland to milk.
I can't carve this one up to refill my poison vial with.
No.
Yeah.
Yeah, they spit acid. I mean, poison. Sorry.
Actually spit acid as well.
Yeah.
I'm going to proceed to pluck all of my arrows from the corpses around me.
Okay.
Sounds shitty. Hey, Aubrey, can I open this door?
We should probably check it for traps.
Be careful, but yes. Sure.
I open the door.
Okay. 1 second here.
You do you.
I will.
I'm going to quietly ask Aubrey why all of her temples seem to be so bright.
1 second, sorry. Just got an email that I don't like. Motherfucker.
Oh no.
Why do all my bills come out at inconvenient times? Okay, anyways. Okay, as you approach the door, you feel this kind of presence on the door itself. Almost like it's kind of repulsing you. And as you reach out for the door, you find you can't get your hand more than just a few inches away from the door before the force repulsing you becomes too great.
She stops. Hello?
It's like walking into an invisible wall in an MMO.
Are you okay? Everything all right there?
I have no idea. I can't open the door.
Maybe we should let her try to open it? It's her temple. Well, one of her temples.
The doors, as far as I know, have never been enchanted with some kind of repulsive magic.
Is that what that is?
I'm going to assume so, if you can't get your hand close to it. She's like watching you like push against the repulsion. It's like fighting against a heavy current.
I feel like a strength check here could actually get her closer.
Potentially. If you'd like to try.
Throw an axe through this window.
Wait, how do you know there's a window there? You can't see.
Good point.
It is the acoustic resonance. Also, it is the window is also behind the wall, so you couldn't possibly. It's like 30 feet tall.
Oh, this is a wall. Okay.
That's the wall. That's the wall.
It's just shrubbery.
Okay.
Yep,
Gotcha.
Yep.
All right, never mind then. Yeah, can I make a strength check, try and open the door, or get my hand close to the door?
You can certainly try.
Cool.
16. Pushing as hard as you can. Not hard enough. You are not able to get as close to the door as you would like. Not able to open it.
I would like to take some rope, tie a knot, kind of like a tightening knot,
Okay.
and kind of fling it on the door handle.
Okay.
Trying to lasso the door.
Yep. You try to lasso the door, the rope is immediately rejected from the area.
Neat!
Are the enemies carrying anything? The snakes?
They're carrying swords, they're carrying some basic equipment, but other than that, not that you can tell. Nothing else.
So key or anything?
The big guy, no keys. The big guy has some symbols on him. He's wearing various like symbols of Seth, which is the snake god that they worship. But other than that, no.
Go ahead, pick up his body.
Okay.
I think I was about to subtly suggest the exact same thing you're doing. So I'm glad we're still on the same wavelength.
Yeah, I'll pick up his body and bring him over to the door. If I push him towards it, is he repelled?
That's a great question. And as the DM, I don't have a straight answer for you. Hold on.
I have to think about this. The thunk paste.
He is in fact repelled.
Oh.
You should try pushing him as hard as you can and then let him go really quickly. Here's the door. The
next space program. Here we go.
It does have a building of tension. I hate all of you.
You're the one who introduced the tension mechanic, which means you don't like our shenanigans.
Speaking of, 1 dice added to the pool.
I thought you already said that, so.
No.
Alright,
push it as hard as you can.
Sure. Fuck it.
Or better yet, he might just push and explode underneath it.
I'm gonna push him into the door.
Okay, roll a strength check.
Alright, cool.
I'm sure Aubrey moves out of the way.
Yes, she does.
Can I assist her to help him give him advantage?
In this case, I would say, No. As you push as hard as you can into the door, and then recognizing that you're not going to be able to push any further, kind of step out of the way, the body just goes flying out into like the middle. It lands all the way like out here.
Oh, that is amusing.
A good like 40 feet. Jesus.
I wonder if I could launch myself into space by running like sprinting headlong into it. Okay, well, what do?
I flick
Aubrey,
a
can you open it?
caltrop in that direction. What does it do?
Huh?
I flick a caltrop in that direction.
Bounces off.
Anyone want to attempt to get a tightened rope on that door handle?
Can Aubrey open it?
Yeah, let's let the priest try.
Priest,
paladin.
The holy person, technically.
The person who isn't afraid of religion.
She'll approach, and she is repulsed just the same, so I guess she'll make a strength check? Question mark?
Right. Watch her succeed.
No. Nope, not at all.
I could try, I guess.
So,
I feel like there's got to be another way around this, and we're just messing up.
you should look for a button or something.
There could literally be a button or a riddle.
I'm going to use
Is
my
she
special eyes
repulsed?
to see if I see anything interesting.
Sure, make a perception check. You do not. The
A nat
unnatural...
one is a 9.
The unnatural area around you has really thrown off your kind of balance, so to say.
So fucking bright.
So Freya's gonna try and open the door.
Yes.
All right, Freya, give me a strength check.
Sure. I'm horrible at
So is everyone else, apparently. Nope.
Cool. I'm gonna climb this. Can I climb this wall?
You certainly can. There's a hedge that runs almost the entire height of the wall.
Cool.
Question, is there a window up, like, on... Is there, like, a second level to this building?
No, the building is only 1 story tall.
And how tall are the walls?
They are taller than the building, 30 feet. You can see they kind of arch over the building itself and form this little, like, dome right where the building starts, kind of right above the door.
Yeah, I'm gonna knock my, I'm gonna summon a crossbow. Knock
Okay.
my grappling hook and hit it over the hedge and see what happens.
Over the head, okay.
You say as we're already climbing the wall.
I mean,
Guys,
I
I've got a
just
grappling hook.
Oof.
Bless you.
I'm a ranger. I'll be fine.
Okay, yeah.
I'm
It's not terribly difficult to climb the walls with the hedge. It's a very dense hedge, somehow very well maintained, and it runs, I mean, pretty much the entire height of the wall. There's only a few feet that's not covered by it, and so easy enough. You manage to get over this area. With your grappling hook as well, you would manage to get over the wall, and on the other side, you do see that there is, in fact, a window.
Is this water right here?
It is not. It is ash.
Okay.
You are standing on extremely rocky, ashy ground.
Well, at least it doesn't try to keep us in there.
Can we touch the window?
Yeah, as you approach the window, you expect resistance. There is none.
Neat. I hit the window because subtlety thy name is not.
The window shatters.
And I'm perfectly okay with it because I'm over this holy place.
Right. As the window shatters, you find inside there is a washroom
Sorry.
of some kind. Make your way inside the building.
I will be right back just a second. I'm hearing things upstairs.
Okay.
I shout out to the rest of them. Window's open.
There's another window over here. Do we come to you?
This one's open already.
Back over the hedge we go.
She looks up at the ceiling. Sorry again.
Guess what? I have 4 grappling hooks, so I could do it.
I mean, you're not wasting grappling hooks here. You can easily...
I know, but it's
Get
just
them
in case if I lose one.
Yeah. Alright, moving on into the building itself. Ah! My cat! Ow! 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 Ah! Go on! Ouchies! My cat walked up to me, demanded pets, and then when I pet her, she grabbed my fucking hand with both of her claws, drug it to the ground, and began kicking it.
Haha.
What the fuck? Hey! Go away! Alright. Yeah, so Freya and Aubrey would follow you over the wall here. Making your way into the building, you see you found kind of like this washroom, and then slowly beginning to explore around. You see that there are let's see. a number of doors. You kind of explored here a little bit. I'm just going to go ahead and open this up for you all to see. You find a number of doors that lead to various rooms. In these rooms, you mostly just find the living quarters of the priests that kind of sleep here and work here at the Way Shrine, maintaining it, offering a space to sleep and rest to visitors. And then you find the kind of like central hall.
All right, I'm returned.
Welcome back.
Did you want to find the undead?
You find the kind of central hall.
I was about to say, I opened the door.
Yeah, I figured you would. A balcony is not quite the word. As you open the door that leads beyond, you find yourselves kind of staring in awe at the sight you see beyond. A cliff greets you. A drop of, you kind of look down easily 200 feet. And over the railing, you see draped the bodies of 2 priests of the flame.
I'm glad we killed them.
Aubrey just kind of murmurs a prayer real quick.
Not to be disrespectful, but either of them the person we're looking for?
They do not match the description of Skerian Dalgner at all.
They're priests, don't match.
Neat. I'm gonna go back in here and check out this room.
Okay. Exploring a little bit more, you find a hallway that leads...
Okay.
I'm just gonna open some of these doors. A hallway that leads into this kind of mess area, and something curious. The serving table for the mess area, you notice, is disturbed. It's kind of subtle at first, and then you realize there's a door under the table. A trapdoor.
Neat.
Approaching the trapdoor, you begin to make your way down. And Aubrey begins to kind of explain what this is. This is the true shrine. You make your way down several sets of stairs. It takes about 5-10 minutes in total before finally coming to a rest in a very narrow foyer with a very large set of double doors in front of you. The doors are heavily filigreed with a mural to the flame itself. This wonderful kind of storytelling of how the flame gave birth to the world. You see light coming under the doors. Very unimpressed, I would imagine. You enter the doors?
Yeah.
Okay.
Not care in the world.
Pushing the doors open. They're heavy, and it takes a second to get them going. But eventually, they whine and groan and move forward. I'm going to go ahead and move you all over to a different map.
Skerian!
You say that as you enter.
I'm just going to be looking desperately around the room for a shadow of any kind.
Unfortunately, you don't see any.
You're having a panic attack.
There are a number of pews within this room that are would perhaps provide cover. You notice them almost immediately. However, you also notice as you all enter the room together, through the large double doors, you find 2 fully transformed Yonti abominations, these massive, muscular snake men.
I can't see them.
No, you cannot.
Well, both.
Just run forward and run into the wall.
Mechanically.
It's pretty great. I'm looking at your vision cone right now, and it's one of the fucking most amazing things I've ever seen. Like, the way the lights fall is just perfect for you in particular. Here you go. I'm gonna screenshot this for you. Here's your vision cone with GM.
Freya just says, go straight forward, you're fine.
Also, I can't see them.
Oh, God.
Hey, cat, hello? She just attacked my feet. There's really no need for me to have, like, all the random lights and stuff on here, so give me 1 second.
No, they're pretty. I like them. Keep them.
They are rather pretty, I agree.
Keep them.
I appreciate your hard work. Keep them.
I did not put any work into this map at all.
Oh.
Oh.
Still pretty. Keep
Well, I
them.
still appreciate your hard work.
I appreciate, hold on, can I not?
You phony. No, I'm kidding.
I can see the snakemen.
Ah, there we go. You can see them now?
Yeah.
Barely, but yes.
Okay, wait,
I
hold
just
on.
still a shadowy spot. Shadowy spot.
That's incredible. Hold on, let me just increase the radius a little bit.
God damn it, cat.
Oh.
Knocking around a ball in the fucking bathroom.
See.
Good enough.
I can fight.
It's really fucking bright.
God damn.
The color intensity is a little much. Okay, there we go. You can see now?
Yeah.
Okay,
Still
sorry
quite
about
dark
that.
spots, but yes.
Focus.
That's much better. You see two fully transformed Yonti. They are called Yonti Malison, and you know that there are multiple types of Yonti. However, none of you are really an expert. These are big snake boys, and they are well armed, and they are muscly. These are like the human equivalent of an anaconda. Well, the human snake, right? Push forward. Those of you that can see Skerian see a figure matching Skerian's description: short red hair and a long red beard, sitting atop a monument to the flame in the kind of far corner, or not far corner, but far side of the room. He's currently got a lute in his hands and is gently strumming on it, and as you enter, he gives you this kind of smirk. They said you'd be coming for me. I didn't say you'd be so ugly, though.
Oh, look who's talking. Not even worth betting.
What?
He stands up and sets his lute to the side. Real fucking shame.
Is that another snack?
Yes.
Oh.
2 snakes in front of you. Just run forward.
Hey, is that Skerian?
Yes.
Hi, I'm Skerian.
So hear
I've
me
been
out.
hiding out here for a bit, but I'm not real sure what to do now that you found me. I suppose I'm gonna have to kill you.
Or, and hear me out, you come with us.
I could come with you, yeah. Just turn myself in. I don't think so.
I'm gonna go ahead and hold my action to loose an arrow at him.
So you're drawing your bow?
I am indeed drawing the bow.
I'm
as a
gonna-
threat.
Can I telepathically tell you, weaken him enough to where he's barely holding on, and I can make him go to sleep.
But like,
Everybody roll initiative.
oh.
About fucking time.
Don't forget Aubrey.
Yeah, don't forget about Aubrey. You're on crack, cat. You need to stop.
She really is on crack. She attacked my feet.
My initiative has been around 15 all night.
Right? You have your bow drawn and Skerian. You know, the Yonti are real creative. They've got a lot of weird stuff going on in those temples of theirs. And we here at Blackweather, we really appreciate creativity.
You know what we don't appreciate? Shits like you, who think that they can understand something as grand a plan as ours. We're not here for a plague or any of that. We're after something way bigger. You've got no idea the shit you've stepped in. And you're about to find out. Been hearing a lot of people lately. What you got?
What if you don't?
It's too late. It's far too late. See, I promised. You draw your sword. Okay. He's gonna draw his sword. I promised that I'd get the job done. Now here I am, just waiting for the fallout. I guess here it is.
Yeah. She's gonna summon a dagger and take out her rapier.
He draws a blade, and you can see etchings along the blade itself. It gives off this weird glow, and you can see almost like this trail of green smoke appears off the blade as he draws it.
Is this a Vorpal weapon?
You're not sure?
That was not a character. But...
I'm not telling you.
I'm scared.
I'm scared.
Lads, do me a favor. Can you cut them up into little bits so we can have a snack later?
I'm gonna enter that question with my 3 arrows.
Okay. Straight to Skerian?
Straight to Skerian.
You've got the initiative. Go ahead. Alright. 21, 26, and a 23. Those are all...
Mm-hmm. Go ahead.
Those are all gonna hit.
Okay. There's my bonus D8. I don't suppose it would be a sneak attack.
No, unfortunately.
I didn't think so, but still a good opening volley.
That is a pretty good opening volley at 32 points of damage, and you see, you actually land like what should have been a fatal blow. You see an arrow. Your specialty today seems to be throats. An arrow just bloom out of Skerian's throat, and he does not seem phased.
Is he bleeding?
No.
Oh no, he's undead.
Yep. I knew he was going to be the undead the moment I detected an undead.
Right? I mean, come on. This is fucking...
Okay.
All right.
And then I'm going to, since that was a held action, I'm going to use my Hunter's Mark afterward.
Okay.
On Skerian.
Gotcha.
So.
Well, you could have used your Hunter's Mark before, technically speaking, because you have first initiative. It wasn't a surprise round, so...
That's fair. Okay.
Go ahead and roll me another 2d6.
2 or 3?
We'll skip that one, so roll me 3d6.
Okay.
Okay, another 15 points of damage.
What's
all
the
right.
total?
A lot. That was 32 and 15, so 47 points of damage.
Okay.
Yeah. Quite a bit. Emonir.
Ranger things.
Just Ranger things. That's the end of your turn. It is now Freya's turn.
I'm gonna slide over here by the staircase.
Okay.
Neat.
She's gonna get right here, and his health isn't low enough for her liking just yet. So she's going to sheath her thing and then summon back her bow and notch her arrow.
Okay. It's a bonus action to summon, and then pew pew. 16 hits, 4 points of damage. Okay, end of your turn.
Yep.
Y'verna?
Neat. Yeah, well, I get up here, and I, do fighter things.
Okay.
So I'm gonna hit this snack boy.
Go for it.
12.
12 actually does hit.
Hey, nice.
7 points of damage.
Second attack.
Another 12. Another 6 points of damage. 2 strikes. The scales are hard to penetrate, however, you do manage to do so.
That's my turn.
Okay. It is Skerian's turn. At the beginning of his turn, he's going to go ahead and he's going to activate his Rune Blade. You see this kind of like green mist just begin blooming off of the blade itself. Several runes light up along the blade's side. And he is going to go ahead and he's going to use an action to cast a spell. Let's see here.
I counterspell.
Oh yeah, I'm sure you do.
I can't even see him casting it.
All of you are going to be in this one. You could definitely hear him, though. He's going to go ahead, and I need you all to make a dexterity saving throw, please.
Oh, no. Oh, no.
Oh, shit. Double nat 20.
Nice.
Oh,
Excuse you?
Oof.
That's still a 9, but excuse you?
Ouchie.
Oof. So yeah, Freya, you will take half damage. Oh yeah, Aubrey has to roll, and it's a dex save. What the fuck? Hello? Aubrey's still your dexterity. Emonir. Emonir and Y'verna, you will both take full damage from this.
Shield is a reaction, correct?
Shield is a reaction, and it will not help you against
Saving throws.
It's a saving throw.
That was my question.
Yep.
Oh, wait, hold on.
Okay, I am also loaded back in. So sorry about that.
All good. You can take the hunter's mark off the Skerian.
Okay. Did you fail a concentration check?
I rolled a 13.
Oof.
And according to Ara, that's a failure.
Yeah, it is.
Alright, so, reset here. Skerian kind of points, and this little mote of flame just ejects from the blade itself, lands in a spot kind of central to all of you, and just explodes into this wave of fire. Those of you that rolled below a 14 will take the full brunt of 30 points of fire damage. Those of you that rolled above a 14 will take 15 points of fire damage. Freya, I think that has some implications for you, if I'm not mistaken.
Yep, you guys hear her actually hiss and kind of back away from where that fire was.
Okay.
Fucking oozes, man.
It only gives me disadvantage until the next start of my turn.
Fucking oozes, man.
And then Skerian... He's gonna use a bonus action to drink a potion.
Probably a smart idea.
Probably.
Smartest idea he's had.
What?
Excuse me?
That's a superior healing potion.
Fuck this guy.
I think a lieutenant of the Blackweather March is gonna walk around without superior healing potions? Please.
I expect him to die like a bitch, like every single one of his henchmen.
Alright, Skerian's turn is over, and it is now this Yunti's turn. He's gonna go ahead and he's going to chop. He is going to use the scimitar.
Alright. Fuck!
21?
That actually hits.
Oh, you actually took damage for once. 8 points of damage. And then he is going to go ahead and use his bite attack. 8.
Oh, well, that misses.
Alright. It's Aubrey's turn.
Ouchie, ouch.
You're both... Huh?
I feel like I just had a spoiler in this fight.
What do you mean?
The scimitar can only be used in the Yanti form.
Oh. They only have the Yanti form, unfortunately for them. There are different types of Yanti that have multiple forms. These guys do not. Let's see here.
I'm fine.
I'm just looking here.
I'm gonna still be in that spot, but just so my health pool's visible.
Aubrey's gonna use 5-10 feet of movement here. She's gonna go ahead and she's going to drop a advantage on saving throw. Yeah, no, that's not good. That's gonna be completely useless, in fact. Shit. That was a lot of damage. She's gonna hit you with that good old gonna hit you with that good old cure wounds here.
She has to move back 5 feet, technically.
Does she?
Yeah, I'm technically here. I just moved up. So you can
Oh, okay. It's just the same distance either way. So, actually, she's gonna lay on hands you. She's got 30 points of lay on hands. She's gonna dump 25 of it into you. Whatever that brings you to, plus 25 health.
That didn't work.
There we have to make sure. Yeah, you have to make sure you actually highlight it.
Yeah, it was more that I just added the plus at the end.
And then, as a bonus action, she's going to use her feet here. It's like Fey something. I forgot what it was. Anyways, gives her a free cast of Misty Step. So she's going to cast Misty Step. She's going to get right here. Actually, she'll get right here. And that's her action. And her bonus action, that's the end of her turn. And this boy is going... He's going to do the chop. He's going to chop against you.
Who?
Y'verna.
Okay. Damn it. Nope. Nope.
Nice. Okay. As the Yuan-Ti kind of gang up on you, trying to keep you from rushing down Skerian, he's that's right, keep her at bay. It's gonna be the end of his turn. Emonir.
Okay. Alright. I'm going to recast my Hunter's Mark.
Okay.
This time I'm going to put it on the Yuan-Ti directly in front of Y'verna.
Okay.
And I'm going to hit him with 2 longbow attacks.
Gotcha. Go for it. 17 and 16, I believe those both hit. Yep, sure do.
Okay.
And that is going to be 11 and 8. You do get sneak attack because Y'verna's within 5 feet.
That's sneak attack.
Okay.
And then do you want 2 more, or do you just want to use the one from the roll for the...
just do two more. We tend to ignore the roll. It creates problems. Alright, so that's going to be 11 and 8 is 19, and yeah, no. And then 21, and then that's still a lot of fucking damage. The Yuan-Ti are tough, but they're not so tough as to have an arrow straight into, like, basically what would be their, like, temple, not throw them off a little bit. And this guy's now got an arrow, like, sprouting from his head. Alright, Emonir, is that the end of your turn?
Yes.
Perfect. Freya.
Question, how much movement would it take to go over the piers?
Crossing the pier would be double movement, because they would be difficult terrain, so... You know, this would be... That would be...
That would be 30. Did it cut out again? Start of my turn or the end of my turn that goes away? I think it's the end.
I'm gonna take a level in Barbarian.
The end of my turn, okay.
Just goes?
It's reloading for me. Give me a second. Okay. I am loaded in. Sorry about that. Where were we?
My turn.
He was crossing.
Oh, yeah. Hi, Freya. Yeah, so, like, right here would be 30 feet.
Okay, yeah. Freya's gonna do that, and then as she's going across the pier, shoot at him.
Okay.
Let's see. Question, is Hex a bonus action? Yes, it is.
Yes, it is.
I'm gonna use one of my spell scroll of Hex. Don't mind
So you do
the
that
attack
with
roll.
disadvantage?
Wait, what's with disadvantage?
Her attack rolls?
I think it was only till the beginning of her turn.
Yeah, no, at the end. So they're at disadvantage.
Yeah, so they're all at disadvantage.
Oh.
Alright, Skerian is hexed. As you pull out the scroll and hex him, you can
I'm
see
hexing
the
strength.
weird purple
No,
smoke.
Dex.
Okay.
And then I'm going to attack.
13 and 23. The 23 is going to hit. Go ahead and roll me a d6.
D6.
Alright, 5 points of damage. As the hex goes off, you can see Skerian just kind of takes the hit. He doesn't seem to be feeling pain.
Good to know.
Is that the end of your turn?
Yep.
Y'verna.
Cool.
Skin the snick.
Yeah, I'm just debating whether or not I want to use a health potion.
Probably
going to use health potion.
For intelligence' sake, probably.
Yeah.
What's your decision on whether to not or not?
Here's a bonus action.
Ooh.
Hey, look, that was exactly what he got.
Yeah, exactly.
Neat. And didn't overheal me. Hooray! Yeah, so I'm gonna drink that and then make an attack against the snack.
Alright, go for it.
Snack, 21.
Let's see here. 21 is definitely gonna hit. 5 points of damage. Still standing. But only just.
Smack 2. 19.
Just another 7 points of damage, and as you kind of hack into this snack boy, he is obliterated on the second hit here, as you just cleanly run him through.
Okay, yeah, I'm gonna end my turn.
Okay, it's the end of your turn. Skerian's turn again. Skerian is gonna go ahead and he is going to first. Ooh, this is scary. Okay. You see him trace a couple of sigils in the air, and a few like geometric shapes almost kind of like lock in place. And then you all kind of start to feel a little fuzzy. I need you all to make, I believe it's going to be a wisdom save.
Actually. I have advantage on wisdom saves.
All fucking right.
Saves aren't fucking working for some reason. 24.
Okay,
you
you
share
succeed.
one of those with me.
Oh, and then Aubrey.
Oh, it's slow. Oh.
It is, yeah. So, if you have a red dot, that means you are currently slowed. That means you have -2 to AC. Your speed is halved. You have -2 to dexterity saving throws. You can't use reactions, and you can only make one attack a turn. Also, you can only take an action or a bonus action, not both. Skerian is now concentrating. And then he's going to go ahead and activate a charge of his Rune Blade.
No.
Yeah, yes. No. He's going to go ahead and spend a charge of Rune Blade, and he is going to... he's going to... I don't know, maybe he shouldn't. Maybe he should. Maybe he shouldn't. Oh, that's concentration. He can't do it anyways. Duh. Okay.
Haha. Beaten by the concentration monster.
Damn, it's all concentration. Holy fuck, his spell list sucks. Okay. Alright.
Oh my god.
Good lord.
Fight me, nerd.
He doesn't have anything to do with the Rune Blade here. He is going to...
Damn it.
Fuck. Okay. He'll spend a charge of Rune Blade. He's going to go ahead and spend one charge and cast Chromatic Orb. Second level. And he's going to cast it... He's gonna cast it at you, Y'verna.
Of course he is.
God damn it. Okay. Good try, I guess. He is gonna back up a little bit. It's the end of his turn. Aubrey's turn. She has spells, I think, supposedly. She is going to... Can she cleanse y'all somehow? Does she have some kind of...
Dispel magic.
No, she's a paladin. She only has second levels.
We would need like one more level, I think.
Yeah, you need level. No, she has to hit level 9 for third level spells as a paladin. Or maybe it is 7. I don't remember. Anyway,
I think it's 7. Yeah.
Divine Smite, Shield of Faith, Command. Oh wait.
She could command him to drop
you're right.
concentration.
You can't demand dropping concentration, but she can command him to halt. Yeah, she's gonna command him to halt. She's gonna cast it at second level, and she's gonna say the same thing to both. Okay. Alright. Yanti is basically stunned for a turn. Skerian is not. He just... I don't think so. Yanti skips its turn. Emonir.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna move up here, and I'm gonna hide. Or
Okay.
You can only take a bonus action, or...
That's fine.
I know.
Okay, sure. You are well hidden.
I'm hidden in plain sight, motherfucker.
You're currently hidden behind the pew, but right now Skerian is very focused on all the people getting closer to him, so he does not see you.
Oh, and now I make a wisdom saving throw.
Yeah.
Yes.
Hold up.
Nope.
I'll take a punch in the face.
Alright, Freya, it's now your turn.
What's my movement speed right now?
You have 15 feet of movement, which means you can move one pew up.
Yeah, I'm gonna move one pew up and then shoot him.
Okay. Alright, 13 is gonna miss.
And then I need to
Y'verna.
make wisdom save.
Yep.
8.
You succeed. The slow has been removed.
I'm gonna look over at Aubrey and lower my voice. Are you okay here?
I can take him.
Alright, cool. I'll take that attack of opportunity.
Yeah, he's gonna go ahead and
He
gonna make
can't.
an attack of opportunity.
He's halted.
His turn was over.
Okay.
Yeah, it's not until it's till the end of his next turn, which has already passed.
Nope.
19. Okay. All right, Y'verna.
Let's see.
Stab his bitch ass.
Yeah. I'm gonna. Ooh. Alright, I'm gonna take a bonus action and activate Fighting Spirit.
Okay.
Add that 5 temporary hit points to myself. And yeah, make some attacks with advantage.
Perfect. Yeah, 24 is gonna hit for
Cool.
sure.
Cool. Con save.
Okay, give me 1 second here.
The weapon is magical.
Oh, that's gone. That is gone. Okay, nice.
Fucking God.
All right, your slow has been removed.
Does the weapon being magical matter at all?
You're not really sure. In this case, it doesn't seem to have any extra effect.
Okay. Yeah, so second attack, 17.
17, just hits.
Nice.
Another 6 points of damage. As you rush him down, he dodges. He has to basically dodge out of the way of a fatal blow, and then you still manage to get a good cut straight across his chest. Is that the end of your turn?
Yeah, I'm just gonna say to him, I told you that this could be over peacefully.
Fucking idiot. He's gonna go ahead and he's gonna make 2 attacks with his rune blade.
Oh no.
Actually, does he make 2 attacks with a rune blade? His concentration's gone, so he could instead.
Question. I don't think a rapier is finesse, right?
It is.
Okay.
He's gonna go ahead. Okay. He's gonna cast a spell. Yeah, he's gonna cast a spell on you, Y'verna.
Maybe.
I need you to make me a wisdom save.
Oh. He's casting. Oh no. Okay.
Does that mean
I
I
have advantage
can...
on this.
Please fail. God damn it. Okay. He'll spend the charge from his rune blade to get an extra action, and go ahead and make 2 attacks.
Okay.
Does that mean I can
And
bonus action attack with the rapier?
No.
That's light, not finesse.
Yeah, you're thinking of light.
Okay, just making sure.
Yeah, you could do it with a short sword, not a rapier. Okay, neither of those hits, unfortunately for him. And you see the rune blade is now this intense kind of smoke that's been billowing off of it, and the runes that have been shining are now dimming, and the smoke is kind of slowly fading away. It's gonna be the end of his turn. It's Aubrey's turn. She's going to deal with the thing in front of her. She's actually gonna bless, I think. Second level, yeah, she's gonna second level bless and bless all of us.
No, bless her.
God damn. So we're all blessed. I'm not even gonna mark us. And then that's the end of her turn. And Yanti Mellison, he's going to go ahead and boop, boop. I think 18 hits her. Nope, sure doesn't. All right. Emonir.
Okay. All right. The bearded asshole is getting some fucking arrows. Is applying poison a bonus action?
I'll say it is.
Okay. I'm going to do that because that's more damage than Bane. So both of these arrows are going to have poison, and then I'll have a third one in my quiver.
Okay. Oh, no. Oh, okay, both of those hit.
Applying a poison is an action, by the way.
In this case, we're going to treat it as a bonus action, just because we're doing all this on the fly.
And then that bonus from Bless, is that to damage?
No, it's just to hit.
Oh, okay. Well, I don't fucking need it. And then each poison is a d6, or is 2d6, right?
Correct, yeah. So
and then sneak attack is another one?
In this case, roll me 5d6 total.
Yeah.
Is he immune to poison?
You're gonna find out.
Yeah, you're about to find out.
Alright, and that is...
That sneak attack critting is bonkers.
Right.
It's a lot of damage.
God damn.
So that's 16 at 20.
Sorry. Roll me an additional d6 on top of that. It should have been 6. Thank you.
It should have been 6. Oh my god.
That's 50 points of damage. He's not immune to poison. He is resistant. So he will take a little bit reduced damage here.
Sneak attack, snake god.
Team.
So he'll take
from the poison.
Yeah, he'll take a. Wait, hold on.
6 plus 8 is 14. Plus 6 is 20.
Right, because poison doesn't crit.
No.
Right?
Poison doesn't crit. I don't.
That's right. Okay.
Oh, then you should remove
like,
2 of that d6.
No, because of sneak attack. Because it's
Yeah,
2d6,
right,
2d6, and
right.
then 2d6 because of the sneak
Right.
attack crit. Yeah,
Right,
yeah, yeah.
right.
Poison is 2.
Correct.
Does he have to make a con save for it, though?
I confused myself for a minute. Yeah, he does. He's not great at these, so. Oh, well, alright, sure. He'll take. That's fine. So 6 plus 2 plus 6 plus 3 divided by 2. Alright, so he'll take 4 points of damage from the poison. And then it'll be 8 plus 8 plus 6 plus 5 plus 6. 33 points of damage from the rest.
He's also hexed, right? So he takes more damage?
Nope.
Mm,
That's my
only
attacks.
If she
Only
hits him.
from her. Okay.
Yeah. That's still 33. That's a lot of fucking damage. His concentration. Oh, he's not actually concentrating, because you succeed on the whole person. He is fucking. He is hurting. He's looking real bad.
It's all right. I got it. Hopefully.
As the arrows kind of impact, one of them in particular hits straight square in the chin area, and you see his head just spin, and now Skerian's head is spun at like a 45-degree angle on his shoulders, just like kind of sitting parallel to his shoulders now.
And I'm going to throw a telepathic link. I'm going to subtly remind Y'verna that I want his sword.
Okay. Emonir, is that the end of your turn?
Yes, it is.
All right, Freya.
Yeah, Freya is going to go here and then dash.
Okay.
And I'm going to cast a spell. Time to go night-night. I hope this works.
Can you dash and cast a spell on the same turn?
Yeah. I could dash as a bonus action, bitch.
What?
I'm a thief.
Oh yeah, you took Boon of the Thief. That's right.
Uh-huh.
Okay.
And
There you go. I
I'm
feel like
going
that's
to
right.
cast
Tons
sleep.
of damage. Sleep. Oh, he. Oh, he. Oh, okay.
Time to go night-night.
Read the very last text, the line of text of the spell.
Yeah, if he's immune to charm.
Or undead.
Or undead. Fuck. I didn't
Which
see
you guys,
that part.
you guys, I would say that you would very clearly see that he's undead at this point, because the arrow that just struck him is now sticking out of the bottom of his jaw, and his spine has been contorted from the force of the arrow hit.
Okay, would hold person work on him?
Yes, it's a paralyze.
Okay, then I would do that instead.
Okay.
Yeah.
Alright.
Tie him up.
Paralyzed. He's got that paralyze going.
Tie him up if you want.
Chop his hand off. Take the sword from him.
I toss over the manacles to her feet.
Okay.
Manacles below you.
Alright, that's going to be the end of your turn, Freya. It is Y'verna's turn.
Yeah, I guess I'm gonna knock him out, though, first.
Okay, sure. You have advantage on any attacks against him, so...
Yeah, so I can do non-lethal damage?
Yeah, sure.
Will that work on an undead?
Yes, you can do non-lethal damage. It incapacitates him. You might not knock him unconscious, but you might make it so that he's too hurt to move.
Okay. Alright, then, yeah.
Slice and dice.
Freya just waves.
Alright. He is at 0 HP.
Cool, I guess I'll take the manacles and just...
incapacitated.
I'll kick his sword away, take the manacles, and chain him up.
Alright, gotcha.
Hey, do you want to surrender, Yanti?
Roll an intimidation check or a persuasion check.
Do I have that yet? I don't think I do. What's that? Oh, I don't have that yet. It's all 7, damn. Okay. I choose persuasion. That's 12.
He like goes to make a strike against Aubrey.
Alright, a shrug. Do I still have movement after like putting the manacles on him?
I would say yeah. Let's say you have half your movement left.
Fuck. Okay. Does that also take my second attack?
Probably. I don't see what else you could do with that.
Okay. Well, I mean, throw an axe.
Yeah, throw an axe if you want.
Alright, cool. Technically he's within 10 feet of me, so I don't have disadvantage.
That's gonna hit, and then that's 8 points of damage. You just bury an axe in between this dude's shoulder blades.
We're apparently real efficient with projectiles today.
Apparently. It's Skerian's turn. He is incapacitated.
Oh, would picking up the sword be an object interaction too?
Yeah.
Alright, cool. I do that. I'm like,
okay.
Put that somewhere on me.
Aubrey is just gonna continue doing what she's doing. She's got bless on everybody, and she's just gonna smack.
Oh wait, dude. I get to add a D4 to that persuasion check.
You do. Oh, that's a 16. I'll give him a wisdom check here. No, he says no. He's here. He's in for a penny, in for a pound. She's gonna smack the shit out of him with her longsword.
Slap him with the flat of the blade. Did they die again?
No, we're good. Okay.
Like it got real quiet.
Roll a concentration.
You did that damage to Aubrey.
Yeah, I don't know why. What the fuck?
Oh no.
+6. That was weird. Click off of the snake guy and then click back on him. Yeah, and then it works. I don't know. Alright. That is going to be the end of Aubrey's turn. It is the Yonti's turn.
Yeah.
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 I can feel the pain that is DM.
He's gonna try to
take
run.
a taco opportunity.
I hate you.
No.
No, that actually hits. They only have 12. Yeah, Yonti Malisons only have 12 AC. Aubrey will take one as well.
Fucking funny.
All right. Yeah, that's some hits.
No.
he's just, as you like try to as he tries to rush past you, you manage to basically like trip him in place. All right, Emonir.
Alright. So I still have the poisoned arrow. I'm gonna move that. I'm gonna move that hunter's mark to him.
Okay.
Then floating around a bit, and gonna hit him with the poison arrow.
All right. That is definitely gonna be a. That's definitely gonna be a miss.
No, he was hidden.
What? Oh yeah, you were. That's a crit.
And then here's number 2. And then that's what? That was a sneak attack critical.
4d6 in total.
Okay. And
2d6 from the poison, and then 2d6 from the sneak attack.
how much is Hunter? What's Hunter's mark?
Oh yeah, and Hunter's mark would crit as well, so 3d6 on top of that. Jesus.
A die, bitch.
Now that's a lot of damage.
51 points of damage. This guy only had like fucking 35 health. Yeah. Pincushioned. Absolutely destroyed. Decimated. Annihilated.
Really more like I'm using a longbow meant for giants.
Right?
So all of my hits have so much force behind them.
And as the Yonsi Malison falls, you see Skerian Dalgner strewn on the floor before you, incapacitated and currently manacled, unable to fight back.
Yeah, I'm gonna take out some extra traveler clothes and start ripping them up, ball it up into a rag, open his mouth, and put his tongue down, and then stuff a ball gag pretty much in there, and then like take off my belt and like literal makeshift ball gag.
Alrighty then.
They're just adding to the kinks for today.
Yes. That, and I don't want him biting off his tongue.
He's currently paralyzed and incapacitated, so he's not really responding at all.
Of course, he's incapacitated, but if he wakes up, it'll prevent him from biting off his tongue.
Cold person also only does last for a minute.
Yeah.
I do have a 3-hour solution in my bags, though.
Let's get him tied up first, shall we?
Mm-hmm.
And I was just head from toe. Kind of like we're wrapping a body inside of a cloth.
Alright. You begin to kind of restrain, make sure that Skerian cannot retaliate against you or do anything to harm himself.
Yep.
You have him very well restrained. Begin to head back.
I would like to look around in here, specifically for one of the gems that fits in the blade, just out of curiosity.
One of the gems that fits in Baradin's blade?
Yeah.
Okay, make a perception check or investigation.
What?
I will do my own looking around, although apparently it don't matter.
I could have just done this.
Oh yeah.
I got 4 of those.
I'm going to just kind of make an offhand comment. It's too bad we couldn't claim a snake person for the group.
They're evil.
They're evil, and I'm sure they would have spied on you and then released that disease in your camp.
I mean, technically, Urkosh also worked for Blackweather.
This is true, he did.
Yeah, but I don't think he was in the manufacturing and the distribution of said just a lack.
Also, he didn't worship a snake god.
That true.
I don't care whose god they worship. They're dead now.
Well, yes. So, 25?
Yeah, give me 1 second.
25 with her blind eyes.
With a 25, yeah, you, and with Secret Sense and looking around the room, there's no gems here for your blade.
Okay.
It was
a shot.
It was worth a shot. You do find a number of fairly well preserved holy artifacts that are native to this temple, this shrine.
We probably shouldn't touch those.
I'm not.
Aubrey's just like, please don't.
I respect Aubrey.
I do too. A lot.
All right.
I'm gonna ask the group if I can keep the rune blade. It is technically everyone's loot.
I don't care.
I think it's up to y'all. Probably discuss it.
I would like it, but I'm not gonna fight over it.
Is it a longsword?
It is, yes.
So...
I guess, do you have the proficiencies for a longsword, or?
I'm gonna take it and dual wield it.
It's a simple weapon and martial weapons. I could do simple.
Yeah, you're a seeker. You have martial proficiencies, so.
You can probably take it. You're more likely to use it.
It's up to you.
I'm just gonna sit at, 100 yards and pound people with arrows.
No, it's mine. I'm keeping it. I'm dual wielding it.
That is also potentially the most effective route, but...
I'm kidding.
You're kidding.
The yang to your yin.
I actually have a shield.
Yeah.
Wait, do you really? Oh yeah, you do. I forgot about that.
Yeah. That's why I'm not doing 1d10. I'm one.
That's right. I forgot about that. We had an agreement.
Yeah.
All right.
It's not like visible. It's like baked into our armor.
Yeah. I got you. It's about a defensive stance.
Yeah.
All right. So with Skerian in tow, you begin to head back. So you are taking his rune blade?
Yes. We will take it with us.
Is it an artifact here?
Huh?
Is it like an artifact of the flames?
No.
Oh, okay. Right.
Yeah, we don't want to take an artifact.
If anything, I was going to ask Aubrey if she would purify it. Because there's definitely something a little unholy about it.
Yeah, she will go ahead and spend a spell slot to bless. She'll just be like, we're gonna bless that just in case.
Do you think it's the blade that made him undead?
There's a good chance that the blade was the reason he became undead, yes.
Could get it identified first. Maybe.
Also a fair point.
I don't know if there's anybody that can do that. Is there?
It's a paladin spell?
Is not a paladin spell, but she is Oath of the Watchers. Let me take a look real quick. No, she gets detect magic.
Ah, make her.
She gets detect magic and alarm. Okay, yeah.
Artificer, bard, wizard.
Right.
Oh no! Wait.
We
Can
can't have
anybody
full
cast this?
casters. There's no full casters at all.
Do artificers exist?
No.
Yeah.
Oh fuck. Does the identify spell exist?
Technically it would. There are some subclasses of paladin that can cast it. There's subclasses of fighter and rogue that can cast it, so...
Oh yeah. Okay.
Yep. Alright. Let's go ahead and start wrapping this up. This went way longer than I wanted, but that's par for the course. Making your way back.
Is there any pelts in the temple?
There's no checkpoint. We don't need to hide his body.
We're literally delivering it to someone within Imperial, thinking there still might be guards or something.
There are no pelts.
God damn it.
Why don't we just take the body ourselves? Like, there's no Imperial guards anywhere.
It's true. There were no Imperial guards. Never know who's watching.
Never know who's watching. That's the issue.
I'm
watching.
I watch the Watchers. I don't got shit.
I have an idea. Is there a trunk or a chest?
bed up top. We can just wrap him in the blankets.
Oh my lord.
Let's just take him in a chest.
Put him in blankets, put him in a chest, he's undead, he ain't gonna suffocate.
No, he's not.
Alright.
Yeah,
So we will say, for the sake of brevity, you return back to the top here. Oh my goodness gracious, the map actually does have like a big bearskin pelt on it. Good lord. Okay, so you find ways to easily disguise.
I would like to take his body with us. Since there's no Imperial guards and we don't need to smuggle him, really, I would like to take him with us.
I want to hide his body because we don't know who's watching and...
Well, yes, I agree with the hiding in the chest and stuff.
Okay.
But I think we should hold on to the chest, is what I'm saying.
Okay.
Rather than give it to Bardic.
Okay. I was gonna go with the chest, regardless. Well, with the belts.
For the sake of brevity, you wrap him up in various disguised things. He now looks like a bundle of silks and furs. And then there are a couple of chests throughout this area as well that you would easily be able to stuff him into. Doing this, you manage to get him into a transportable chest. It's going to be hard to carry him back all this distance. Maybe impossible, but
we can
though
take
it slows
turns.
you down, you do eventually begin to kind of make your way back over the ferry, across back into Nureau, from Claren all the way back to Embervault. I would say this probably takes you about a month. It took you 3 weeks without him, so about a month with him.
Well,
And probably like, I don't know, he's a fully grown adult human male.
He's missing
160, 170 pounds.
Between myself and Bree carrying him?
Aubrey.
Aubrey, yeah, I mean, you're both strong, but like, he's cumbersome. This is a 6-foot-long chest.
That's fair, alright.
Yeah, it's not like you're strapping him to your back unless you're cutting him up, which is a little weird.
I mean, he's technically undead, you'd be fine.
You don't
think
know
you would.
But over the month, you deliver him back.
No.
You do not.
Oh, okay, cool.
Also, I had a whole mechanic for like you guys possibly getting diseased and stuff, and then I realized you have a fucking little pocket paladin with you, and I'm like, there's no point for this.
Pocket ninja.
I would like to point out that, just as a note, when we take breaks, I do open his head up, like, so that he can see the outside.
Uh-huh.
And not be, like...
stuffed in a chest for a month?
Yeah.
I got you.
That's cruel and unusual. And
That we need to make sure he's still breathing, or...
Even to an undead, I ain't about that.
He doesn't breathe. It's okay.
It's more or less to make sure he's still kicking.
He does kick. For the first week or so. You deliver the chest, making your way through Embervault with it in hand, and eventually to the council's chamber, where they are in the middle of a meeting and rush some important businessmen out so that they may meet with you. Presenting Darian Skalner, each of you are presented with 1,200 gold pieces, except for Y'verna. What favor are you asking?
This is in front of the entire council, isn't it?
Yeah.
Right now there would only be... there would be 15 of the 16 there. There is a missing counselor.
Let me guess, it's the Dragonborn.
Yeah, let's go with that.
Okay, question.
Uh-huh.
Just so I know how the sort of hierarchy works. Who has the right to pardon a crime?
The council can as a whole. So if the council votes to, they can. The king, in this case as well, can also just choose to.
Cool. Okay.
I wish I knew what you were asking.
Uh,
I'd be able to help.
Sword.
It's about the sword?
Yeah. I probably would have mentioned this beforehand since you already knew about the sword.
Yeah.
I want them to pardon for keeping the sword.
You were technically hired by people that are far crookeder than you are.
Top tier. Okay.
Oh, what I'm going to say is, so we were hired by Blackweather for our first job, and we had to do something unsavory. Before I mention it, I would like a pardon from it.
The king... Was it murder?
No. Well,
Well,
aside
yes.
from the people that attacked us, but that was
Well,
self-defense.
that's fair game. Was it?
Freya is actively kind of jealous.
Your conscience does you ill.
He looks about at the council and
I hereby absolve you of all crimes committed in the past.
Cool. All right. Thanks. I kept Baradin's blade.
And you see Freya just unable to hold her laughter anymore.
I need to roll some shit.
I'm gonna slink off to a corner and hide in the shadows. And rub my face very vigorously.
1, 2, 3. Okay. You see several of the counselors just immediately burst out in outrage. The king eventually calms them down as there's like damn near blood on the Senate floor type stuff. He speaks slowly and measuredly. We have been aware of reports of a woman of your description carrying Baradin's blade. We are concerned, to say the least. The rumors are that there is rebellion growing, led by this hero of the people. Now, I'm sure that they are exaggerated in their severity. I have granted you a pardon for all past crimes. That does not excuse you from future crimes. I hope that we can maintain a flourishing business relationship where we serve mutual interests. But if these rumors are to be believed, understand that we will take measures to protect our own interests. I don't intend to make an enemy of you, and I would hope that you do me the same in kind.
No, there's... What does he mean by rebellion?
People don't like the council.
Yeah.
People have strong feelings about the council. One way or another. Some of them strongly support the council, others just simply do not. The council is a very polarizing political figurehead, basically, and there has long been discontent among the populace, especially among the the people who are not within the inner city itself, people on the outer city or people out on the farms and stuff. Not a big fan of the council, not at all.
What about the king? What's their opinion on them? On him?
The king maintains a decently positive relationship with his subjects, at least somewhat. But it is a constitutional monarchy, and so the council does hold a lot of power.
Okay. His name's Artis?
Artis, yeah.
King Artis, council. I assure you that we want the same goals. I want to give the downtrodden people hope that the world can be changed, that life doesn't have to be everything that it's been, this bleak, ashen wasteland. There's a reason that all of this started, and that means that there must be a way that it ends.
King kind of takes a deep breath and speaks kind of for the count. You can tell he's speaking for the council as a whole here. And we understand. There will have to be talks about some of this at some point. We've been meaning to address it, but for now, there is a matter of celebration and business to attend to.
Freya looks like she wants to say something.
He raises an eyebrow.
And I'm just nowhere to be seen.
You're gone.
If I may,
with a purpose. I'm still here, but no one knows where here I am.
I will admit, she's not half bad from what I've known about her. And I will say that had we given the blade to the Blackweather, I doubt you would have ever seen it. Not really, anyway.
Well, her character is not so much my concern as the power she wields.
I have nothing but the utmost respect for you.
Then here's to a excellent business relationship. And let's take care of business.
Yeah, question. So I did say that he could choose how much gold that's worth.
It's true. He pays you all 1,200 except for you. He'll pay you half of that, 600 gold.
Cool. I have another question then.
Uh-huh.
Would the 600 gold be able to buy... Well, how much gold would buying... information gathering resources cost?
Are you asking to use our spy network?
Not so much spy, no. Scouts, maybe.
Oh, okay.
No.
Spy network's not for rent. It depends on what information you're needing.
I'm looking for... I'm gonna cover my mouth and whisper over to Freya, so that none of the council can see me, like whispering.
Okay.
And how far away are we from the council?
Probably about 20 feet from the council table.
Would I be able to hear someone whispering 20 feet away?
You would be able to, 100%.
If you need her, just tap her shoulder. You know she speaks telepathic.
Right! I'm also a Kalashtar.
I'm not a Kalashtar. It's my subclass.
Telepathic.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, right. I'm just gonna use Mind Link and message her. And say, should I mention the orbs in front of the council?
Orbs?
For the blade?
The gems.
Yeah.
You want their help? Finding them?
Do you think they'll help me?
Freya, you being around the kind of court and the council, these people are money hungry and power hungry, and you would not trust 95% of them as far as you could throw them, and you can't throw any of them very far.
But would I know if I were to speak to my father privately about it, would he be willing to?
Maybe. Even he's kind of shady, but probably a better chance with just him.
I can talk to him in private and try to get him to help you, but I do not trust any of these people on the council. Even the newer one.
Okay. It is of perhaps a personal, and she says this out loud too, the king and the council, a personal favor or matter. Freya has the details.
Understood. For now, we will begin our interrogation of this subject and see if we cannot discover the source of this plague.
Oh, he's also undead. That would have been nice to mention.
He furrows his eyebrows.
We had no idea.
Well, he's undead, so have fun with that.
This will make things more complicated. Sirs,
And turns around to this very strange-looking gnome individual.
do you remember that ritual we had, we'll say 10 years ago?
I do, actually. Oh, yeah, he'll talk.
Good.
And since the air seems to be calming, I'm going to appear from the shadows behind the one that was dressed in the really fancy clothes earlier.
The woman?
Cersei?
Yeah, the woman, the elf woman.
Okay.
That you described. Just to, really more than anything, just scare the bejesus out of her. Really, because she sounds like
what was your stealth check?
26.
Oh, yeah, okay. You would definitely be hidden. She's got pretty good passive perception, but not 26.
Yeah.
She just kind of starts for a second. She, oh, you're a sneaky one.
That is kind of my job.
She just kind of gives you this look up and down. If you're ever looking for work, I'm in need of people like you.
Hey, don't poach my spider.
I was gonna say, I'm sorry, but I'm already employed. The reason I was behind you is probably not a good
thing.
I'm gonna hint that she was security.
Yeah, I got you.
I was ready to take her hostage should I need to.
In the end, you deliver Skerian to the council, and the interrogation of Skerian Dalgner begins. You're each paid your massive sums of money, and begin to go your separate ways, going about your business.
The secret.
Yes, don't worry, get into it.
Okay.
Going about your business, the king mentions that you will be contacted with more information. Separate-ish ways, yeah.
Also, as a note, I would like to give the 600 gold that he gave me to Freya, and whatever he deems, if he agrees to help, however much he thinks that'll cost, if he's willing to do it, like, how do I word this? If he thinks it'll cost like less than 400 gold, like 600 gold, then I would like the gold back at some point.
Okay.
But if he wants all of it back in exchange for the help, then
okay.
Yeah.
You'll have to think on that. That'll be considered kind of the downtime activity, or one of the downtime activities or something. But for now, you go your separate-ish ways. About 3 weeks afterwards, each of you receives a message, and rather than words, you see a map has been delivered to you. And it is a map straight to the heart of the scar. Very detailed, carefully drawn. Seems legitimate. Below the map it says, "Time will come when this will be needed. Tread carefully. Be safe. King Artus." And that's where we're going to go ahead and end the session.
Huzzah.